Recording in progress.
Hi, everybody. Good morning.
Good morning.
To felony first appearance hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn by our clerk.
Por favor, pónganse de pie, levanten la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Good morning, everybody. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Ustedes juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Si es así, diga, lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Madam
Tomen
Interpreter,
asiento, por favor.
Madam Interpreter, please raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? So say
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. María Juncosa, certified court interpreter.
Thank you. If there is anybody here for a case, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Por favor, si hay alguien aquí que por un acusado, escriba el nombre del acusado en el chat.
And I kindly ask the attorneys to only raise their hand on Zoom if I'm on their case or if I forgot you. Let's get started. Can you announce, Steve?
Good morning, Judge Reed Rubin from the State Attorney's Office.
Good morning.
Your Honor, Jennifer Sturgis, also on behalf of the State Attorney's Office.
Good morning.
Rebecca, Police Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Good morning, Ms. Corey. Glad to see you back.
Thank you.
So I have to stop court because I have an attorney raising his hand on a case. I just want to make sure I don't miss his case since the first one is Spring Graham. So, Mr. Curlow, is this your case? But he raised his hand at Renee. I just said only raise your hand if I'm on your case. It's not his case. Why is he raising his hand? Can I help you, Mr. Curlow? Is this your case?
Yes, Judge. Good morning. I just got elevated to panelist, so it had to.
I know, I did it. I only promote lawyers when I'm on their case. And the first case
Hi,
is
Judge. Good morning.
Is this your case?
It is, Judge. Good morning, Ryan
Perfect.
Cromie.
And I'm happy you raised your hand. Good. I'm pleased. I don't know what I'm doing with the Zoom and the lawyers. I don't want to miss a lawyer. Spring Graham, new case. The attorney is present. Hi, Mr. Curlow. Good morning.
I'm sorry, Judge. I apologize. Good morning. I couldn't hear you very well. What was the defendant's name?
Spring Graham.
No, Judge. That's not my case. I
Are you
apologize.
here for the extradition calendar?
Extradition calendar, Judge. Yes.
Well, you'll have to sit tight. So
That's
if you
fine,
want to
Judge.
keep your camera off while we're waiting, that's fine. Otherwise, I'm going to put you back as an attendee.
I'll
You
put my
turn
camera
your
off, Judge.
camera
Thank you.
off? No? Okay, I'll make him an attendee. Okay, good morning, Ms. Graham.
Good morning.
You were arrested on a warrant from Texas. The warrant was issued, when was it issued? September 1st of 2023. And the charge is aggravated assault, felony aggravated assault. So unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition and fight the warrant. If you fight the warrant, you'll be in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you to Texas. And also a lawyer will be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. So those are your two options. What do you want to do? I can't hear you, ma'am. I'm so sorry.
I'm going to waive it.
That's a smart choice. You get out of our jail quicker. It's a waiver, no bond. Reset her case in 15 days for December 31st. Hopefully you'll be transported by then. Texas is pretty quick. And remember, the most they can hold you is 30 days. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, I release you. Please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail and just need to agree to be transported to Texas.
Okay.
All right.
You said the case would be reset it to.
So I reset it to quash the warrant on December 31st to make sure you're transported. You won't be here hopefully by then. All right. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next is Devin. Devin Rutherford is a quash. Michael Garcia Sanchez, is he here? He needs a Spanish interpreter. He needs a bunch of cases.
Yes.
Metro West 1.
Is it Metro West 1? Good morning, Mr. Garcia Sanchez.
Buenos días, señor García Sánchez.
Corrections, what's the status of his traffic case? Is it closed?
Yes, Your Honor, he received a CTS, dismiss on the traffic and CTS on the misdemeanor.
Does he have anything holding him here in Miami?
The
Okay,
only
I'll-
thing him here in Florida is the San Lucie County in-state fugitive.
And his immigration?
Let me see.
He has an immigration.
Okay. El caso de tránsito lo desestimaron y tiene crédito por tiempo cumplido en el delito menor. Ahora tiene usted una orden de detención del condado de St. Lucie.
So
Están chequeando inmigración.
we're going to set this case in 15 days to make sure he's picked up by St. Lucie County.
Vamos a poner el caso para dentro de 15 días para asegurarnos que el condado de St. Lucie lo recoja.
So I also, all three cases are set December 31st to make sure he's picked up by St. Lucie. These warrants, forget what state it was, Virginia and Alabama, they'll follow you to St. Lucie County. Once that case is closed, you'll go to those other states.
Ok, señores, lo vamos a poner para diciembre 31, los tres, para ver si ya el condado de San Lucie lo recogió. Y tiene también órdenes de Virginia y de Alabama, y eso van a seguir con usted hasta que usted lo lleven al condado de San Lucie.
I also have your warrant from St. Lucie County, and on that warrant, one second. Is that it? Is it left? Okay, so the warrant from St. Lucie County was issued November 3rd, and the charge is grand theft.
Lo del condado de St. Lucie es robo de mayor cuantía y se emitieron la orden de arresto noviembre 3.
I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on this warrant.
Y yo voy a poner, asignar al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente en esta orden de arresto.
St. Lucie County has up to 15 days to pick you up on this warrant. The reset date is December 31st to make sure you are transported there.
Al condado de St. Lucie le dan 15 días para recogerlo. Lo fijamos para diciembre 31 para estar seguros que ya lo transportaron para allá.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen
Pardon
día.
me.
Gracias.
Pardon me, Judge, you're appointing the public defender for which case?
The in-state warrant.
Judge, I think he also has a misdemeanor case.
I was told the misdemeanor was closed.
CTS.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Everything's closed. He's ready to go to St. Lucie. Goodbye. Good luck.
Ya le está listo para el condado de St. Lucie.
Excellent, thank you.
Have a nice day. Okay, next we have Giovanni McKenzie. Mr. McKenzie here. And I'm sorry, I'm not calling the private lawyer just yet. I have to go to order the calendar for this one because it's too confusing.
You know, that jail card went to Judge Delancey.
So it's, where is he? In circuit court?
Delancey, yeah.
So should I set it tomorrow? Pardon me? He has an open misdemeanor. Do you know where he went today? Corrections, do you know if he's in misdemeanor court?
I'm not sure, Your Honor. It says Judge Delancey. He went to circuit court.
But isn't his felony closed?
Your Honor, I don't have the jail card, so I don't know.
Oh, you don't know. You want me to set it tomorrow? Ms. Corey, what do you think, tomorrow or Thursday?
Probably tomorrow.
All right, reset.
Felony.
So reset December 17th. Then we have Raswell. Is that the private lawyer case? No, okay.
No, Judge, I don't think so.
Ms. Broswell, Hope, she was very disruptive. We could not bring her.
Okay, I'll reset it for tomorrow. Then I need Kessie Manson is a quash. Tommy China is a quash. Elijah Gonzalez is a quash. Joel Avila, new case.
English.
Your Honor, they gave him $150 bond on his misdemeanor.
Don't pay that misdemeanor bond because if you do, it will take forever to close it out. So let me tell you why you're here. You got the warrant, a warrant from Alabama for felony probation violation. The warrant was issued December 10th. There's no bond on the warrant. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Alabama has up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other, I'm sorry, they have 30 days to pick you up after your Miami case is closed. So whatever ticket you had or misdemeanor case, once it's closed, you're brought back here and then we notify Alabama, pick you up within 30 days. So hopefully it will be set sometime this week or next week and you'll be able to close it out quickly. So that's called a waiver. It's the quickest way out. The other option is to contest extradition and fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that says you are wanted in Alabama. A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you would be in our jail at least 90 days. Those are the two options. What do you want to do? Waiver contest. Whatever you like. I can't hear you though.
Wait.
That's a smart choice. You get out of the jail quicker. Waiver, no bond. Let's set it. Do you know when he's going to go back to misdemeanor court or traffic court?
They usually go back in 2 days.
1 minute. So today's Tuesday. So set it Friday. That's a 19. 1 minute. So reset case December 19th. We'll see if you close out the Miami case. Remember, don't pay the 150 bond because if you do, it'll take forever to get in front of a judge. Have a nice day.
Thanks.
Oh, and please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Alabama. All right, next, Stephen Walton. Is Mr. Walton here? Well, what's the case for Mr. Furlow? Where is he? Was he the last one? I don't see it. Is he a new case or an old case? Wait, let me call this one for him. I'm sorry, I can't find it. Can you find it so I can get him out of here, please? Hi, Mr. Walton. You have an arrest warrant from Wisconsin. The warrant was issued on March 20th of 2023. The charge is, possession with intent to deliver psilocybin mushrooms and possession with intent to deliver THC. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. Is any local? No. Oh, I need you to tell me if you want a waiver, contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. That means, Wisconsin has up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition and fight the warrant. That means you'll be held in our jail up to 90 days so that you can, the state can obtain the paperwork to get you sent there. Those are the two options. What do you want to do? Waiver contest.
I want to do extradition.
You want to waive the quickest way out?
Yeah, the quickest.
Listen, you better tell Wisconsin he lives there, right? You live there or you live here?
I live in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You live in Wisconsin? Milwaukee. That's where they have the beer. They make beer good. Let them know. Because the other day they didn't pick their person up and I don't want to keep him here so long. If they're not going to pick him up, let us know and we can get him out. All right, so please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported there. Have a good day.
Thanks.
All right, next, let me call up Tommy Anderson, please, for a private attorney. Where are you, Mr. Curlow? Let me promote him now. I'm so sorry. It's very hard to pull these out of turn for me. I need Tommy Anderson. Hi, how are you? Good morning. Your lawyer is here, Mr. Curlow. We came to see what's going on with the local case. Good morning, Mr. Curlow.
Good morning again, Judge Brian Curl on behalf of Tommy Anderson. Your Honor,
Oh, okay. So you're
Ms. Anderson does not have no local.
no local. Oh, okay. She waived that December 9th. Why is it set today?
So, Judge, the reason why we put this on is that we thought we had an agreement with Texas to have her ROR'd pending surrender to Texas, but yesterday we found out that they are not agreeing. So I'm asking that you take this off calendar so I can speak
You
with the
tried, but
prosecutor.
they wouldn't agree.
The lawyer in Texas tried and they wouldn't agree, and that wasn't the information I received on Friday. But I'm gonna try myself, and I'll put it back on once I have an agreement, Judge.
Yeah, so what you should do is, if there's an agreement, and there's a bond that they let her post, that's fine. Just let me know. We have to do an order here as well. Okay?
We'll do,
Just call my
Judge.
JA.
Will do, Judge. Thank you.
All right, so I know your
Right,
lawyer's
and
working
Ms.
hard.
Romas, yeah,
Pardon
Ms.
me.
Romas is in touch with Texas as well. So if Mr. Curla gets any new information, you can advise her.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a nice day. Thank you. Leave it on for 12:24, and if anything happens sooner, we'll bring you in and let you know. All right? Okay. Thank you. Right, next is Arthur Parkus, excuse me, is he there?
Yeah,
Hi, good morning, sir. He's at Metro West 2.
Your Honor, you skipped Ms. Scott.
I skipped Miss Scott.
Yes.
I don't know where the paperwork is. Let me go back. Where are you?
She was before Miss Anderson.
Huh? Who's next? Oh, I'm so sorry. Carolyn Williams is next. Pardon me.
You miss.
She has court today. Is she gonna go to felony court today?
Your Honor, Ms. Scott does not have any.
No, this is
open
Miss, she called Miss Williams, right? You called Miss Williams?
Carolyn Williams.
She's on page 6. She's before Miss Scott. She here?
I would call Carolyn Williams, who's right here. Is that Miss Williams or no?
This is in circuit court.
She's in circuit court. Great. So should I'll reset it tomorrow. Reset 12:17. Now we have Miss Scott, Miss Labria Scott.
Yes.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested on a warrant from the state of Georgia. The warrant was issued on August 28th of 2023. The charge are terroristic threats and simple battery. There is no bond on the arrest warrant, so I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition and fight the warrant. If you fight the warrant, that means the state has to get paperwork from Georgia to say it's called a governor's warrant to try and get you transported there. But you'll be in our jail at least 90 days while they do all that, and a lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's. That's a contesting extradition. So you want to wait for that? Most people do.
Yeah, I paid that warrant off in 2023.
I don't know anything about it. All I know is they want you there, and there's not much I can do here. You have to deal with it when you get there. If you waive extradition, they usually pick you up within 15 days. The most they can do is 30 days. They don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. Or you can contest extradition and fight the warrant. It's basically challenging the identity, saying it's not you, but you're in our jail at least 90 days. If you want to contest, it's your choice.
Okay. What's the
Waiving is the quickest way out.
okay?
You want to waive and get out quickly?
Yes.
Can you just have her look into it? She says she paid whatever that she paid. Will you just
Yeah.
It's deputy. All right, so it's a waiver, no bond. The reset date will be December 31st to make sure she gets picked up. And if for any reason they decide they're not going to pick you up and you get released, make sure you surrender once you get there, okay?
Ma'am, excuse.
So they may, even though you're waiving extradition, they may decide they're not going to come get you since you live there in Georgia.
Yes.
They may decide they're not going to get you. So if they don't pick you up, make sure you surrender to the police or the courts once you get back to Georgia. If for any reason they agree not to pick you up.
Here.
Not here in Georgia.
From here, I'm trying to.
So if they decide to release her, she'll be released from here.
You'll be released here. If you get released here, make sure you turn yourself in once you return to Georgia. Even though you're waiving extradition and agree to have them come pick you up, sometimes they say, I'm not going to pick you up. And they release the people who are arrested. So if that happens, since you live there, they may do that. And if they do, make sure you surrender in Georgia once you get back, if they don't pick you up.
So they have 14 days to come pick me up is what we're.
Well, they have, I'm setting it in 15 days. They have a full 30 days to pick you up. We set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. If they do not pick you up within 30 days, I release you.
Okay.
Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you're going to be transported to Georgia.
Okay.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Okay, next case is Cecil Hall. Mr. Hall here, I don't see him on Zoom. Is somebody again?
Did you
Your
pass?
Oh, no.
Parkas, yeah.
My paperwork, see, I get out of, Mr. Parkus is next. Hello again, Mr. Parkus.
Hello.
They're seeking an extension of time from 8 days due to manpower. I'm so sorry about that, but they're entitled to an extension, so Ohio needs a little more time. I'll grant the extension. They're gonna pick you up by the 24th. So we're gonna, why is it reset at the 24th? Yeah, yeah. Reset at the 24th to make sure they're gonna pick them up by then. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Next is Cecil Hall. Is that right?
Metro West 3, Your Honor.
Mr. Hall there, is he at Metro West 3?
Yes.
Mr. Hall has 2 cases. So he's at Metro West 3. Good morning, Mr. Hall. Looks like you have locals pending. Your next court date is January 29th of 2026. You also have a hold for St. Johns County too. So we're going to reset this case on January 30th to see if you closed out your Miami case. All right? Have a good day, sir.
Have any Miami cases? You told me to waive and I get out in 30 days.
No, I said 30 days after your Miami case is closed, and it's Miami case is closed, and then you're transported to St. Johns County. Once that's closed, then you'll go over to Louisiana.
That's already paid off and I didn't have any
I'm
cases
happy to
here.
play that tape because I did it. I always do it right when I do the extraditions. I do other things wrong, but I do that one.
I
Okay?
just wanted the right information. I'm just making sure.
You know, sir, listen, I want you out of here quickly. I hope you close your Miami case soon. Okay?
How do I
Have
do
a
that?
nice day, and I'll tell you right now, happy holidays. How about that? Okay? Let's reset. I'm sorry, resetting at the 3rd. You know, we can charge of murder or something. I don't want him quickly there. I don't know. Yeah, murder. You gotta talk to the state. There, Ruben, you know, murder, maybe you want to like close this case up quickly so you can go over to Louisiana if they're able to. No. Next, I'm sorry, it's Rodney Sampson Quash. Javier Franco.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. He has an attorney here. Where? Great. Hello. Good morning, Mr.
Good morning, Your Honor.
It says reset yesterday for private attorney. Oh, okay, great. He needs the interpreter or no?
No.
Spanish?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, do you want to announce for the record, please?
Attorney Steve Milan standing in for Albert Carantes on behalf of Mr. Carantes, Your Honor.
Thank you. So at this time, I'd like to know if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Judge, at this time, we would be asking the court to waive extradition.
I hear him tell me he wants to
Correct.
waive extradition. That means he agrees to be picked up by Texas, and they would have 30 days to come and pick him up. If they don't pick him up within 30 days, he gets released. Do you want to waive extradition, Mr. Franco? That's what your lawyer's recommending.
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
You said yes?
Yes.
Thank you. It's hard to hear you. All right, so that's a smart choice. Thank you, Mr. Milan. So make sure you sign the waiver paperwork. We're going to set the case in 15 days. This hopefully you get picked up quicker. The reset date now December 31st.
Okay.
And hopefully you'll get picked up within 15 days. Okay.
Perfect.
Thank
Judge,
you.
The hearing on the 31st will be here.
You don't have to be here, just to quash the warrant. If they need an extension of time, we'll let you know.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a
Thank you.
great
Good day. Have a
Thank
nice
you.
day.
Thank you, gentlemen. Have a great holiday.
Arthur Thomas, the Metro West 5. Good
Ma'am.
morning.
Your Honor,
What? He has locals pending? The next, he's gonna go today? All right, good. Tell him you got this warrant. It's a parole violation from Texas, so maybe they'll close that Miami case quick so we can send you to Texas, all right?
I was supposed to have that, they were supposed to bring me here yesterday.
This has been pending since October. What is this bench warrant? E-25, what is that charge?
Camping.
You've got to be kidding me.
No, Judge.
He's represented by your office. Why are they pushing this along?
I'm sure it's Miami Beach.
Oh, you're right, it is. Don't camp on my. Okay.
Actually, well, I took a nap. I actually wasn't camping, but
Mr. Thomas, don't make any.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna reset his case tomorrow. He's going today, right? All right, resetting it tomorrow, December 17th. If you close your Miami case, we'll be able to send you over to Texas. Have a good day. sir.
okay. Yes, ma'am.
Do you know what judge he's going in front of?
Judge Bach Lormus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just tell that judge you have a warrant from, where's it, Texas, and you can't go to Texas till this case is closed.
Maybe they'll
Yes,
Maybe they'll dismiss it.
yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay.
Next, we have Jason Daniels. Quash paperwork or no? Do you have quash paperwork over there? I don't have it. It should have caught in something else. All right, Mr. Rubin, I don't know if you recall sending quash paperwork.
Sorry, Judge, are we missing one on
I
Daniels?
don't have Jason Daniels, quash. Okay, we'll sort it out.
I have a copy on my end. Are you sure it wasn't sent over?
I don't have paperwork, so you want to, can you send yours one more time to the clerk just for that one? Is that a problem for you? If nobody to email it? Oh, it's already emailed. Okay. Thank you so much, Eric. Next, Eduardo Batista.
Is that a quash?
Huh?
Is that a quash? I see.
Wait a second. Well, I don't have any quash paperwork. Just so is it a quash? I don't know. Quash that one is Eric. I need the second one.
Your Honor, release.
He got released, right?
Yes.
Good. Quash abandoned. Then I have Mr. Farrell.
He refused.
All right, so he refused and he's waiting for his PC hearing. Like, wait to come in. Okay. So I guess we're still waiting for that PC hearing. I'll send it next week. What's a nice day to set it?
Your Honor, is it okay we do Mr. Blott?
You want me? One second. Is he on the out of state or the in state? He's on the in state. I didn't get there yet. Don't rush me. I know it slows me down. I have to do more than one thing at a time. Okay, let me set him for Friday the 19th for Mr. Farrell. No, not Mr. Yeah, Mr. Farrell. All right, thank you. Now we're done with the out-of-state warrants.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Judge. Have a nice day.
Now we have the in-state calendar. I have Leslie Blott on Metro West 6. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant. It's from Broward County. The warrant was issued I'm sorry, it says hold for Broward County for armed trafficking in oxycodone. Codone? So it says hold, no bond. So corrections, is it a warrant or no? It's a 2017 case. It must be a violation of probation. So are you on probation there, Mr. Plott?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so what's going on is in order for us to send you to Broward, they have to have a probation warrant issued or signed by a judge. I don't know if we're gonna get it this week.
He was here for the 5th.
I don't remember. I'm so sorry.
And
Corrections, was he here on the 5th?
Your Honor, yes, he was here on the 5th.
And today's the 5th, 16th, 11 days later, and they didn't pick him up. Well, I'm ready to release him. You want to reach out to Miss Sturgis, you want to reach out to the probation officer and see where that warrant is? Because you guys, I'm not going to park him here all day for weeks until they decide to issue a warrant.
I understand, Judge. I'll do my best to reach out to
I'll
Broward.
send it. What's today?
Today's
I'm
Tuesday
sorry,
the 16th.
afternoon, Judge? I mean, if he's been sitting here for the last 11 days.
Well, he may go this week if they're able to get that warrant signed. I'll set it on, you want me to set it the afternoon? Can you call over to see where it is? What's going
I will do my best, yes,
to
Judge.
the probation officer. Reset it for the afternoon. Okay, we'll see you later, Mr. Blount. We'll find out what's going on. Otherwise, I'll set it on Thursday or Friday. Rodney Fester is next.
I didn't get that. I'm back on the phone talking to
Is he there? You got corrections? You got the private lawyer cases? Are we doing those first? Okay. Good morning, Mr. Fester, sir. You have an arrest warrant from St. Johns County, Florida. Warrant was issued on, St. Johns County. Warrant was issued on July 17th of 2023. The charge is failure to appear for possession of cocaine, possession of paraphernalia, possession of cannabis, resisting an officer without violence, and leaving the scene of a crash involving damage. So, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yes, I can.
So contact a lawyer. In the meantime, there's no bond on the warrant. You're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for St. Johns County to pick you up. The reset date here is December 31st to make sure you're transported there.
Yes. Can I ask you something, Ms. Judge Mindy GLAZER?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When I was arrested, in January, that year, 2023, I proceeded to take myself into treatment. I've been in a 2-year program.
You're talking to the wrong judge, though. I have nothing to do about the warrant. I just tell you, you got a warrant, where it's from, and if you got a bond. You got to talk to the judge in St. Johns County.
How do I get a lawyer here? I don't know what to do.
Call a lawyer. You said you can afford a lawyer.
A list, do like a paper. They don't give us nothing. They didn't give me anything when I got here. Nothing.
Miss Corey, are you up to information about his case?
Yeah, I just been in a cell. I don't have nothing.
I
They
can
took me
give
off a
him,
plane and threw me in a cell for 2 days.
I can give him his case information, his case number if he wants to reach out to a lawyer.
Yeah, and I haven't even gotten even my medication. I've been throwing up in my cell for 2 days. I came from the Virgin Islands. They took me out of the plane.
Refer him to the clinic. In the meantime, it's reset December 31st to see if you've been transported there. Hopefully you'll go sometime this week. Have a good day.
If they don't come, what that mean?
Sir, do you work?
Yes, I'm a therapist. I work with kids with autism.
And you have money to pay for a lawyer?
Yes, I do. I want to go to work and I want to take care of this, but I went to treatment.
Contact an attorney. See if they're able to go in front of a judge in St. Johns County and see if that judge will agree to let you get a bond. And if they do, then they send me an order and I'll sign it. Contact an attorney, sir.
I can't tell you to get in touch with an attorney.
Have a nice day. Reset December 31st. Next is Antoine Spain. While I'm waiting, I see I have on Zoom Keon Pontone. Mr. Pontone, good morning. Do you speak English or no?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. You got them fancy headphones, so I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Let me see what you're here for. Gotta find it. All right, Mr. Cartone, you have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued September 6th of 2024. Failure to appear, possession of a controlled substance without a prescription, $50,000 bond, and possession of drug equipment, $15,000 bond. So your total bond is $65,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're able to post a $65,000 bond, you can get out of jail. But if you don't have any money to post a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days to be picked up by Monroe County. The reset date here is December 31st to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported there. Okay?
Okay, so after the 31st,
They'll pick you up by then. They have 15 days to come get you.
okay.
Have a nice day, sir. Where's Antoine Payne? Spain. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued December 12th of 2025. It says aggravated stalking after injunction for protection. And it says no bond. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is December 31st. They usually come once a week, though, so hopefully you'll go sometime this week and see a judge there. Then you can get a bond once you get to Broward. All right? Have a nice day. It's no bond, reset 12/31. Next, Emmanuel Thomas. Good morning, Mr. Thomas. You were arrested on a warrant from Broward County that was issued December 10th of 2025 for probation violation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is December 31st to make sure you are transported there. Broward usually comes once a week, so hopefully you'll go sometime this week. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Patrick Bosisau or Bocout. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant for Broward County. The warrant was issued July 15th of 2024, and the charge is not in custody capias for felony battery, great bodily harm, and 1 count of battery. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I would, yes, I would, if I could get, I did provide a warrant.
Do you have money to pay for an attorney?
Yeah, I could try.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So I don't know if they're going to agree to a bond. Ms. Corey, you want to reach out?
Judge, yes, I'll reach out.
I'll reset your case in the afternoon and see if they'll agree to a bond. We'll reset it in the afternoon, okay? Thank you. Next is, we did Mr. Pontone. Norbert Bodea.
Yes, good morning.
Morning, sir. He's at pretrial on Zoom.
Your Honor, Dea has a hold for immigration. He also has an out-of-state fugitive from Illinois.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from St. Lucie County, Florida. The warrant was issued December 11th of 2025. The charge is second-degree grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond, it says $50,000. Do you show $50,000?
No.
And I see to be set by St. Lucie County.
But then it says $50,000. So it's $50,000. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Sir, you have an immigration hold. You may want to just wait till you get to St. Lucie County, because if you post your bond, they may take you to immigration somewhere. I think you're back in there.
So,
I don't know.
Mr. Bodea, this is Rebecca Corey from the Public Defender's Office. Due to the ICE, we do not recommend that you post a bond at this time.
I understand.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So anyway, the reset date is December 31st to make sure you get picked up by then. All right. And your immigration hold will follow you to St. Lucie County. Have a good day.
So on December 31st, immigration is
They're going
taking
to pick you up anytime between now and December 31st.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next is Michael. We did Michael Garcia Sanchez. Then we have Ashley McCray. Is Ashley McCray there? Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested on a warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued January 22nd of 2025. The charge is failure to appear for driving with a suspended or revoked license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a bond and it's $2,000. So if you can post a $2,000 bond, do so in Miami, you can get out of our jail. Just make sure to keep all future court dates in Monroe County. If you don't have any money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The reset date here is December 31st to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Monroe County. All right? Have a good day. Correct. That's it for the warrants. What can I call the private lawyer case first? You want corrections first? What do you want?
We can do the hospital first.
Hospitals first. Okay, is that?
Number 36 on page 11. And Mr. Lanza should be on Zoom.
I need a name.
Ivan Lanza.
Okay, Ivan Lanza.
Mr. Lanza, do you speak English? ¿Habla inglés o español, señor?
Español, señora, buen día, bendiciones.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Lanza. You were arrested for petty theft.
Señor Lanza, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por robo de menor cuantía. I'm sorry to have interrupted. From where, Your Honor?
He was arrested for petty theft with a prior conviction by an unauthorized alien.
Okay, usted fue de robo de menor cuantía y, o sea, tenía un antecedente del mismo caso.
So yesterday we found probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Encontramos que había motivo fundado para robo de menor cuantía con 2 o más condenas.
So he's out on felony bond. He has a hold to see the judge on his open felony F25-15605.
Ok, usted tiene una orden que lo mantengan detenido porque tiene una felonía aún abierta y tiene que ir a ver al juez ese. Es el caso F25-15605.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 1601 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la tienda de Navarro en el 1601 de West Flagler.
All right, so that being said, I'm setting a bond. He's stealing a 24-pack of beer. I'll set his bond at $1,000. Have a nice day.
$1,000 de fianza porque es robo de una caja de cervezas.
He's free to go. Thank you for the correction. Next, we have James Bailey, a private attorney. If the attorney can raise their hand on Zoom, it's easier to promote you. Ms. Susko, thank you.
It's on page 7, number 20 of the calendar.
Thank you. Page 7, James Bailey. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from yesterday, leaving the scene of a crash, serious bodily injury, and resisting an officer without violence. Your attorney is here on Zoom. I'm trying to see her. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nice to see you.
How are you? Have you had a chance to review the arrest affidavit?
Yes, I have, Your Honor.
Do you have any probable cause argument?
No, I don't, Your Honor. We just requesting reasonable bond in this case. He's a longtime resident of Palm Beach of Miami-Dade, and that's where he has his business. He's a father of 4, and we're just requesting that a reasonable bond be set. I know that there's already a bond that's already set on the misdemeanor of $500.
Okay, I just gotta grab my.
Your Honor, the misdemeanor is together with the felony.
Okay. Oh, the misdemeanor. So thank you. He's charged with leaving the scene of a crash and resisting an officer without violence. with serious bodily injury. So it looks like the victim was in a crosswalk.
It looks like he was on a scooter, Your
Stand-up
Honor.
scooter, yeah, those are very dangerous things. Sometimes it's hard to see them.
Sure, and I'm not sure what, in terms of right of way, et cetera. Regardless, luckily the injuries were not worse, and I think it was just a toe or something.
All right, there's probable cause for leaving the scene of a crash. You left the scene of a crash without rendering aid. It's a second-degree felony. It's a $7,500 bond. Count 2, the resisting charge.
Judge, that's when he seems to be when he went back into the house and locked himself in there.
All right.
Your Honor, he did come out. They did not go in after him, and he self-surrendered.
What do you want me? RO?
$500.
All right. 7,500, count 1. You want me to do an ROR on that? Count 2? What do you want? Ms. Suskauer, 7,500, count 1. For count 2, do you want an ROR?
Yes, please. Thank you. I thought you were talking to the state. Sorry.
No, ROR. All right, so your bond is $7,500. You have a good lawyer. This is what she tells you. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Next, we have Peyton Roberts on page 11. There's a victim on Zoom. Yeah. Another one. Good morning. Mr. Roberts, that's not Mr. Roberts. Who is this? It's like surprise day?
Roberts.
What?
You're the wrong person.
It's okay, he's there. What's his name? We'll call his case.
Oh, this is Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers, is it Roger?
Roger.
Roger White?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Well, you're the next person. Close enough. Okay, there's a victim here on Zoom for
Miss Corey, what page or
page 9.
thank
Case
you.
Rogers White. Good morning, sir. Can the victim, if they're here, raise your hand on Zoom so we know who you are? We can promote you. That's not the initials I have. Okay. Ms. Queer, are you a panelist as well? So, good morning, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of aggravated assault with a firearm, 1 count of child abuse, and 1 count of armed criminal mischief. Sorry, it's 3 counts of aggravated assault with a firearm. I don't know who this other person is raising their hand. Are they also a victim? Let me review the probable cause. They're both victims. We should promote both of them. Do they want to be heard?
Can you hear me?
You can put on your video, then I can listen to what you're saying and swear you in if you wish to be heard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit.
Okay.
Okay, Ms. Cano, raise your right hand and be sworn. You too, Mr. Cano. You can both raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do? I can't hear you, ma'am.
I do.
Okay, and I didn't hear Mr. Cano. You gotta unmute.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hands down. And I'll just 1 second. I need to finish reading it. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Ms. Cano, what's your name and what did you want to tell the court?
As of right now, I just I wanted to request a no contact order.
A no harmful contact? How about a stay away order? He pointed a gun at you and your husband, struck the windshield with his gun and cracked it, and you were holding your baby while he pointed a gun at you.
Right.
She
And
did ask for a no contact order.
Huh?
She didn't say no harmful. She said a no
no
contact.
Oh, you want a
contact.
no contact, right?
Right,
Yes.
which is the
Oh,
stay
I
away
thought you
order.
said no harmful contact. Like
No, 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 no contact order.
Do
I
you
think
want
it's
to stay away? You want he's your brother?
Yes.
You
He's
want
my
your brother
brother.
to stay away from you?
Yes, for me and my children.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Mr. Riddell Cano, good morning.
Morning.
What did you say?
I would just like the same thing. If it applies to my family as well, that's what I'm asking. That I'll
Yes.
and if there's any if I don't know if I can do the same for that side of the family. If not, or is it just for that person?
Say that again. I couldn't hear you about something about the family.
Does that just apply to that one person?
So I'll do a stay away order for each of you and your child, your baby. There's a little 1-year-old.
Yeah, it's a 3-year-old and a 1-year-old. That's right.
They only gave you one stay away order for one child, the AC. The
Oh, okay. Yeah,
1-year-old. They didn't give me another one. Was there another child present at the time?
there was. It was my daughter's a 3-year-old, and she was with the grandmother that was closer to him as well.
Okay, I don't have that information for that child, so you have to talk to the state. They may have to get the division judge to sign that order.
Mr.
Alright.
Cano, you can contact our office, or when we contact you, you can give that information for your other child. And
Yes,
when
ma'am.
we get to division, we can add that stay away order as well. It just was not listed in the arrest form that we have.
Yes, ma'am.
Right, so, Mr. Rogers White, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are, I'm sorry, BC and RJC and the minor child AC. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Does he live at that property? Ms. Cano, does he live at that property? The grandparents' home?
Yes.
And sir, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away orders?
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Did you say that if I lived at the
Grandpa says you residing there at the same home as him?
Oh, as a defendant? No, sorry.
Is there one second? I see somebody on Zoom for the hospital. Is that for another case or the same case?
Different case, Judge.
Okay, that'll be next. Or go to say it again. You live at the same home with your brother or no?
Do I live with my brother? No.
Does he live at the grandparents' home?
Yes.
Are you moving in there?
No, not anymore.
Oh, okay. All right. So if they're not living in the home, you can go back there. What do you want in terms of a bond? I don't know, Ms. Corey, what do you want to say about probable cause as to count 3?
Judge, there appears to be a lot more to this story than what meets the eye since they're coming to the residence.
No, wait. So I don't know if the baby, the 1-year-old understood he was pointing a gun. I don't know if the state's has overproved that case, but it could be, what is it, like child endangerment charge?
Judge, I think that's why the child abuse charge was attached here, I'm not sure that that's necessarily
all right
accurate, but I do think there is probable cause for purposes of today. I'd ask the court to set a bond and then we
Then
can
I'll
address it going
split
forward.
Count 1 and 2, aggravated assault with a firearm. Count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 is $5,000. Count 3, I'll set that at $2,500. Count 4 will be $2,500. Count 5, the criminal mischief armed. There's probable cause for that, $2,500.
I apologize, Your Honor. Can you please repeat the bonds?
5,000 count 1, 5,000 count 2. Counts 3, 4, and 5 are $2,500 each count. All right, with a stay away order. And for the Cano family, if you have any questions about the case, please reach out to the state attorney's office. You can speak with the victim witness coordinator.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming in. Next, we got from the hospital.
Mr. Kane, Jamarcus Kane, he's number 38. He's second to the end on the calendar on page 12.
Okay. All right, good morning, Mr. Jamarcus Kane. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, use of a firearm during a felony, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is a case from July 26th of 2025. Let me review the probable cause.
Mr. Kane, please do not make any statements or comments about what happened while we're in court today.
I don't know.
I mean, I'm telling you. Tell Rebecca, please look at your teams from your paralegal.
Rebecca, please look at your teams.
Okay, thank you.
There's nothing here about him being a convicted felon. There's probable cause for count 1, aggravated assault with a firearm and use of a firearm during a felony. All right, Mr. Kane, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Danielle Regis. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Just talking to you.
All right. Anything else, Ms. Corey?
No.
Fine.
Count 1, probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm at the 5. I'll split a 1 and 2. Count 1 will be $4,000. Count 2 will be $1,000, and count 3, no probable cause. Release outright.
Your Honor, he also has a misdemeanor, resisting disorderly.
Sir, do you have money to post a bond? Do you have any money to post a bond?
Medication or he's having some neurological issues right now.
Oh, boy. Okay. I'm going to do $1 on count 3. Miss Corey, you're going to have to bring this before the division judge then.
Okay, Judge.
Judge, can you repeat the bonds, please? I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I'll do 4,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2, $1 count 3.
Tell them to repeat the AV's name.
Can you repeat the AV name?
Repeat what? The victim's name?
We did not say a victim's name.
The victim's name is Danielle Regis. This case is from July. It's alleged he pointed a gun at the victim, and he even, let me see, and fired, shot in the direction of the victim, and the victim returned fire, and then he fled. And the victim picked him out from a 6-photo stack lineup as the shooter. And they located him in court where he had a court date. Okay. Anyway, have a nice day. Feel better. Next up, 11, we have a victim on Zoom. I'm not calling you any more out of turns unless they're a lawyer or an officer, okay? You're all gonna. Page 11.
Which defendant on 11?
Peyton Roberts, an
Thank
attorney for a victim on Zoom. So Miss Alvarado was here every day. Is he there? I didn't order to appear.
I don't think he's here yet.
He's not here yet, so I'll pass it until
He's
he
in-
gets. Corrections, I didn't order for him to appear.
For Mr. Payton?
Yeah.
He's en route.
Thank you, we'll pass it. Next is Mary Mullins, page 1. Not too bad, it's only 10:20. Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, tampering with evidence, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ma'am, how long have you lived in Homestead?
I just got here 3 weeks ago.
Where'd you live before that?
Ohio.
Ohio? I can't hear her.
3 weeks ago from Ohio.
Oh, okay. So there's probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond. Count one. Count one will be $1,000. Count two was $1,000. Count three is $500. Have a good day.
Your Honor, we need Mr. Rodriguez out of turn, please.
What page?
He's number 11, Rodriguez Jose Ramon.
Jose Rodriguez. Jose Ramos Rodriguez, page 4. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Give me 1 second. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases, strong arm robbery from December 13th at a Biscayne Optical, and then another case, strong arm robbery from December 14th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause in both cases. The one on December 13th from the, it's alleged he stole Genesis glasses, and he said he had 2 guns, although they didn't see a gun. There's probable cause for strong arm robbery. You were ordered to stay away from Biscayne Optical at 7401 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. The bond on this case is $7,500. That's F2526848. And then the next case, F2526822, strong arm robbery. There's probable cause for that charge. You are ordered to stay away from the victim. His initials are PC. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. In this case, it's from December 14th. He pushed the victim pushed him away. He said he had a gun on him, jumped on the face, forcibly snatched her earrings from her ears. So there's probable cause for that charge. That bond is $7,500. Have a good day, sir.
Your Honor, Mr. Payton is here.
Okay, who's it, Mr.? 1 second. Peyton Roberts, we've been trying to get you to court. How you doing, sir? Is the victim here? 1 minute.
I'm promoting.
Okay, I already took her testimony, so I need to hear it again, unless you changed your mind. So you were arrested for strong arm robbery and aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. It's from December 12th. And so I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. The victim was here yesterday, was it yesterday? Miss Tatiana Alvarado was here. She said she's not afraid of you, so I'm okay doing a modified stay away order. I don't know if she's still here. Does she want to be heard? I don't know.
She declined.
Oh, okay. So she told us, she also said she's not pregnant. So on count 1, there's probable cause for the strong arm robbery. Count 2, probable cause for battery. She disputed everything. It didn't happen like that because neither one of you were. Anyway, sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Tatiana Alvarado. You are allowed to have contact with the victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted.
Yes, ma'am.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Ms. Corey, on the weekend, the judge, he was here on the 14th. And the judge reset it because she believed he was a VFOS. Nobody had any information. On the 15th, the same thing. He's a VFOS, they reset it. Nobody had any information. It's reset yesterday.
Judge, I see your prior history.
Miss Corey, the reason I'm telling you this is the judge on the weekend didn't even read the stay away order to us for him to be able to bond out. Maybe that's something our office needs to address, okay?
Yes. Judge, would you consider pre-trial service?
Yeah, I would, given that he spent extra days in jail unnecessarily. And the victim, I guess, either recanted or had a story. So count 1, the strong arm robbery. I'm not sure if it was more of a snatch. I'll look at the pretrial. I don't see priors. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1, $2,500. Count 2, battery will be $1,000. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, can we do Mr. Sebastian Guerrero?
Of course. What page?
He's right after Mr. Robert.
All right, now she's raising her hand after I do the case. Too late, Miss. How can I help you, Miss Alvarado? I already did the case. Why didn't you raise your hand sooner?
Yes, I did raise my hand. I don't know if it just, sorry, I don't know if you didn't see it
How
sooner.
can I help you, ma'am?
Is there any chance you would be able to repeat the
What? Yes, ma'am. How can I help you? I promoted you as a panelist.
yes.
Could I get
Yes.
please?
I was
Who is this? Yes, ma'am. I need to go to the next case. I'm happy to. What can I do to help you? Yes, ma'am.
Could you just repeat the bond charge?
Oh, I gave him. You can get out of jail for free with pretrial services. The alternate bond count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 is $1,000. But somebody can call you. Does he know your number by memory? Ma'am? I think she's frozen out.
Okay.
Does he know your phone number? If you type your phone number in the chat room, I'll give it to pretrial services, okay? I don't know. Take it, Bob. All right, this is Alexandra Diaz. Alexandra Diaz. No, who's this? I'm sorry.
This is on Metro West, page 11, Sebastian Guerrero Linan. It's an added charge.
Okay,
And he has a hold for immigration.
okay. Good afternoon, sir. Good morning, sir. It's still the morning. It's like the afternoon. You were arrested for retail theft from January 12th of 2025. Do you speak English?
You prefer Spanish. You speak
Spanish.
prefer Spanish.
Spanish, please. We have the interpreter here. Let's see her. This one, Juncoso. We need the Spanish interpreter, please?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Thank
Hi.
you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft. It's a case from January 12th of 2025.
Este es un caso de enero 12 del 2025, robo en tienda.
I will appoint a public defender's office for you.
Yo le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
All right, so it's alleged he stole numerous items within 90 days. They aggregated it for retail theft. It's over $1,000.
Que se robó artículos a lo largo de 90 días y superaba la cantidad de $1,000.
You are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 8350 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado del Target que está en los 80 y pico y South Dixie Highway.
Also, you're not allowed to go to that Target store. You must stay away from there.
Usted no puede ir a esa tienda de Target, tiene que mantenerse alejado de ahí.
All right, so he has an immigration hold. I'll set his bond at $1,500. Have a nice day.
Y tiene una orden de detención de inmigración. Le pongo la fianza. The bond is how much, Your Honor?
$1,500.
$1,500 de fianza, le fijo la jueza.
Next, any other attitudes before I start on page 1? Hello? Anybody home?
Your Honor, you can start.
Okay, thank you. Alexandra Diaz on page 1.
She's a bond out. She's a bond out.
That's a great way to start. Thank you. Bond out. Next, we have Christina Suarez.
Ms. Suarez, at present she speaks English.
Good morning. You were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. So the victim was who? Mom, I forget. I didn't know if you wanted to reach out to mom. Do you want to reset it or you don't know? Sorry.
So I want to reach out to mom.
Does she have somewhere else she can stay?
Judge, at this point, she's requesting to go to the hospital. They are willing to accept her.
Okay. So, ma'am, I'm going to order that you stay away from your mother, Ms. Perez. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department. File a receipt with the court, and you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yeah, I'm allowed to go back home again near my mother and none of that. I'm allowed to get my stuff.
Okay.
release from here.
Right, so you want me to release her, have you gotten it, have they approved her at Southern Winds?
Then I have an order and I'll email it to you now.
Custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bond, count one, battery, person 65 or older. I'll set that at $1,500. And count two, possession of cocaine will be $1,500. Have a nice day. Order to follow. Next is Chandrika Manning, each one.
Your Honor, these are added charges and she refused court.
Thank you. I'll review. There's probable cause for the charge. You want to reset it or you want to?
This Ms. Manning refused, we'll waive her presence charge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $5,000. Next is Angela Kent. Good morning, Ms. Kent. You were arrested for tampering with a victim and domestic battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. Okay, there is probable cause for the charges. Ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MAS. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Ma'am.
Right, thank you. How long have you lived in Miami?
Going on 5 years.
All right. And you, I was reading the facts. Ms. Corey, what are you asking the court? Does she have money for a bond? Or somewhere else to stay?
Somewhere else.
She can find another place to stay with a friend, Judge.
All right. What are you asking the court for?
I would ask Your Honor if you would consider pretrial services for her with an alternate bond.
I will, based on what I read. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count one, the tampering with the victim. It's a third. It's not a third. It's a second properly, I guess. Okay. Anyway, that was $2,500. Count two, the domestic battery by strangulation. I'll set that at $3,500. Have a nice day.
Judge, count one, you said 75 or
No,
25?
I said 25. I always do 25 unless I choose not to. But most times I do 2,500. And it's, I don't know, it's just 3 seconds. She put her arm over his neck while she's reaching for a phone. It said that's how she strangled him. So I looked the bond a little. Okay,
So 25 and 35.
25 and 35. Yes, thank you. Have a nice day. Next case is Irving Johnson, page
He's out of probation, Your Honor.
hold for F 254883. Good morning, Mr. Johnson. Sir, you were arrested for possession of burglary tools, 2 counts of trespass to an occupied structure or conveyance by an unauthorized alien, and 1 count of dealing in credit cards of another. And you're on probation, so you got to hold to see the judge tomorrow. Public Defender's Office is appointed. I need to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So he was cutting someone's locks to a bicycle and fleeing into a neighbor's backyard. Then he jumped inside a UPS truck that's stationary. When he was pat down, several debit credit cards fell out of his pocket that did not have his name. They had CCTV. He's standing at the bike racks, looking around, and then he was using a cutting tool. He took one out of a black backpack that he was carrying, and he cut the lock with the tool. I guess they saw him doing this. This happened over like across the street, like Jackson or UM. All right. Okay, there's probable cause for count 1, possession of burglary. Well, it's a theft tool.
Probable cause for criminal mischief.
Criminal mischief for count 1. $150 bond.
How much?
$150. The second degree misdemeanor.
And on counts 2 and 3, they charged him as
There's no unauthorized alien. Count 2 will be probable cause for trespass to an occupied. Looks like a dwelling.
Yes, Judge.
1 second. Rear backyard. So count 2 is probable cause for. It should be burglary to an unoccupied building. What's the correct charge? Burglary or trespass?
Judge, I think it's burglary based on the fact that he's going into like jumping the fence.
So count 2 is a $7,500 bond. I'm not sure the truck was occupied. Count 3 is probable cause. What do you want me to find probable cause for? Trespass or burglary?
trespass.
I know you want trespass. I know the state wants.
Right. Judge,
He ran inside a UPS truck. I think it's trespass. That
correct. But I don't know if there was a crime happening in there. So I think the trespass of the conveyance.
Trespass to a conveyance. So count 3 is $150. And then count 4, unlawful possession of stolen or fictitious stolen credit cards is $2,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. All right, next, Ricky Mateo 3. Add-on bond hold for F 25-25834. Good afternoon, sir. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from yesterday, strong arm robbery, battery by strangulation, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This happened at Macy's. Okay. He goes into Macy's and steals clothes. While exiting the store, the victim tried to retrieve the stolen clothing. Struggle ensued. He pushed the victim, put his hands around the victim's neck, restricting ability to breathe. And then he was held in place until the police arrived. So there's probable cause for strong arm robbery, battery by strangulation, and petty theft. I didn't see a value for the clothes though. Steve?
I don't see a volume.
You're ordered to stay away from Nicholas Valdez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Macy's store at 7535 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. So count one, strong arm robbery. There's probable cause for that. $7,500 bond. Actually, yeah, that's fine. $7,500 bond. Count two, battery by strangulation is probable cause for that. I'll set it at $2,500. And count three, petty theft is $150. Have a nice day. You'll see your judge tomorrow for your open probation. I'm sorry, your open case where you're out on felony bond. Next, Davy Gonzalez, page 3.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were
Buenos
arrested
días,
for
señor.
possession of a controlled substance. I'm sorry.
Posesión de una
Controlled
sustancia
substance of
controlada,
methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
metanfetamina y parafernalia de drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow for your open case, open felony F25-20640.
Ok, usted tiene una orden de mantenerlo detenido para ir a ver el juez mañana de la felonía que tiene F25-20640.
Count one is $2,500 for possession of a controlled substance. The bond on count two, drug paraphernalia possession, is $500. Have a nice day.
2.500 cargo 1 y 500 que es el cargo 2 de parafernalia de drogas.
Next we have on
Que tenga
page
buen día.
Gordon Bale.
Your Honor, on his traffic, he received pretrial alternate 150.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a first-degree felony, though. It's probably a third. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me read this. So victim arrives, advised his son stole his car. There's probable cause for grand theft of third-degree felony.
I would have pretrial services judge. He does have a local address.
It says Apopka.
It's 441 Northwest 199th Street.
Is that with his father?
No, it is not.
How long has he lived in Miami?
Pretty much all of his life. He's only in Apopka for a short time.
Did you verify him? What did they wrote Apopka. They don't believe him.
Huh?
You heard. They don't believe that you live here in Miami. Well, they doesn't arrest you. No action.
I mean, he's had a case since 2000.
All right. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Hector Hernandez, page 4.
Your Honor, he refused court. He refused court. Mr. Hernandez, Hector refused court.
Okay, give me a minute. So Hernandez refused. I need a review for probable cause. There's probable cause for the charges. We set it for the afternoon. Next is Joaquin Brown. Is Mr. Brown? Good
Yeah.
morning.
Added
Mr. Brown.
Mr. Brown.
Sir, you were arrested for a case from October 25th of 2025. The charge is armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and battery. You're out on felony bond. I'm not sure if there should be a hold. I don't think so. This case looks like it predates.
No, he has these are added charges.
Oh, okay.
He has a hold for the marshals.
Yeah, but U.S. Marshal hold. Let me review. Did you file a motion state? I don't see it.
Judge, I don't know the answer to that because I took over this calendar last minute, and if not, I can supplement with one.
I don't know. It's your case. You decide what you want to do.
Judge, if there has not been one filed, yes, I would ask the court to hold a no bond on an or tennis motion, or I can supplement. I think the court can do it on its own. But based on the charges for count one and reading this, I do think there is probable cause.
Maybe it.
I would ask if a no problem cause for the armed robbery.
It's an attempt. Let me see.
Judge, at some point, he does gain control of the firearm that does not belong to him. She was able to regain it, but that, I would argue, completes the robbery.
But then he lost control. Doesn't mention anything about being a convicted felon. He is. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Dominica Lawton. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department. Follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Judge, I can pull up a conviction for the court. Judge, may I share my screen?
Go ahead, your co-host, you can do it. So what is it? F09139004.
Correct. The charge is armed robbery and carjacking. I'm scrolling down to where we have Judge Cueto's signature on April 14th of 2010.
Convicted of armed robbery and carjacking.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Count one, there's probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm. County, that's no bond. State, you need to file a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, so you go tomorrow in front of the division judge. Please send that over to the court. Make sure Ms. Corey gets a copy of it. Count 2, there's probable cause, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon at $7,500. In count 3, there's probable cause for the battery. I don't know. I'll set it $500 of issues. And you have that U.S. Marshal hold. Have a good day, sir.
Your Honor, you said, no bond 75,
And 500.
and is that with a motion?
No, yeah, it's a motion. They're gonna send the motion.
So what we're set tomorrow in division?
It's gonna be sent tomorrow in division. But please have your runner send over the motion with the proposed order.
I will, Judge. I'll
Thank you.
I'll prepare that
Next,
now.
we have on page 5, Diego Tintorero.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
Okay.
O de migración. Okay.
Spanish.
Okay. Señor, yo le voy a servir de intérprete hoy.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and trespass.
Okay.
Trespass on property with a firearm.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por posesión de un arma de fuego por una persona que ha cometido felonías y entrar en propiedad privada con un arma de fuego.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo le asigno al abogado de defensa pública para que lo represente.
Excuse me one second. Ms. Sturgis, do you mind removing your screen share from the Zoom platform, please?
My apologies, Judge.
If you know how to. There's probable cause for the charges, and I guess he has an immigration hold. He's a convicted felon. He shouldn't have a gun.
Ok, señor, ella encuentra motivo fundado para el arresto y tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
Count 1 is $7,500. And count 2, trespass on property with a firearm is, I'm sorry, count 1 is $7,500, count 2 is $2,500, plus you have an immigration hold.
Judge.
What?
Ok, señor, 7,500 el cargo 1, 2,500 el cargo 2 y tiene un hold de inmigración.
Could you do $1 for count 2, Judge?
Say, do you have an objection? Why? He entered into a police station with a gun, and there's a picture there of it says no guns.
Judge, I would object.
He shouldn't even have a gun if he's an unauthorized alien. They can charge him with the enhancement.
You tell people to turn in their guns to the police station, Judge.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not why he's there, it said.
Well, it says looks like he's saying that the gun belonged to a subject of a battery that happened on December the 7th. So it looks like he's trying to provide a gun that belongs to somebody else.
Okay, tal parece que estaban tratando de entregar una pistola que era de otra persona en la estación de policía.
Okay.
Could you repeat that, Judge?
7,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2.
Ok, le rebajó el cargo 2 a $1,000. 7,500 cargo 1, $1,000 cargo 2. Gracias. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next we have is Jaywan Craig, page 5. Mr. Derek, good morning, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are KLR. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal items? Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Thank you. I got to set a bond, $5,000. It came in on a bench warrant, and it's violent, and he has an open misdemeanor. Have a nice day. Next is Stuart Thompson on page 6.
Mr. Craig does not have funds for a bond. Would your honor consider house arrest?
That's fine if the city has no objection.
Judge, I would be okay with that.
What? House arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond is $5,000. It will be level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Thank you.
Have a nice day, sir. Stuart Thompson on page 6. Good morning, sir. If you were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash with serious bodily injury, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. This goes back to November 17th. So please stay away. Bond is $7,500. Have a nice day. I'm sorry, is that the right charge? Is it serious? No, they had a torn tendon. Yeah, I guess it is. Required surgery. That is serious body injury. Next is Theodore Owens. Accepted.
Bond out.
Bond out. Antonia Davia, page 6.
English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession, armed possession with intent to sell oxycodone, possession, armed possession, intent to sell cannabis, use of a firearm during a felony, carrying a concealed firearm, possession of prescription drugs without a prescription. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Give me a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. All right, so there's probable cause for the charges. I don't know, one oxycodone pill?
Judge, I'd ask for no probable cause for the intent, just possession over.
No, we got a lot of cannabis and it's packaged. Commercial cannabis package.
But they're also saying he's out smoking. He's distributing.
So count 1, there's probable cause for possession or possession of cannabis. It's $1,000 bond. Let me hear from the state. What's your response? As to our argument, he's just smoking.
I could not hear Miss Corey because she was breaking up. Is there any way you could repeat that, please?
Yes, I'd ask for probable cause for possession only, and that there's nothing indicating he was dealing. They're merely stating he was smoking marijuana.
And nothing indicating he's a convicted felon either. Oh, no, it's use of a firearm. Felony. Okay.
Right. Well, Judge, I'd argue that it's armed, first of all, because of the firearm, and second, I would argue that based on the packaging, that the intent is there. We have commercial cannabis packaging inside containing individual pre-weighted and pre-packaged 1 gram cannabis baggies.
There is probable cause for armed possession of medicinal cannabis. I'll set that bond on count 2 at $1,500. Count 3, use of a firearm during a felony ROR. Count 4, carrying a concealed firearm. There's probable cause for that. You can't carry a concealed firearm when you're committing a crime. $1,000. And count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. I'll find probable cause. I already gave a bond on that at count 1 though, so ROR 5. Next, Jonathan Izquierdo. Good morning, Mr. Izquierdo. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure while wearing a mask, stealing and stolen property, grand theft, a second-degree felony, and criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Also, I believe there's a bondsman here for you as well. Let me review probable cause. It goes back to November 15th. So theft, it looks like at a car dealership, the victims are mechanics who had their tools stolen. There's CCTV footage of the incident. Total value of tools taken was $21,838.24. Damage to the door was $3,000. There were 2 unknown race individuals wearing black clothing with black face coverings. They're going to the mechanic's bay. They're prying the mechanic bay door, breaking the lock, getting access to the building. Victim was able to locate his tool and offer up. So Mr. Izquierdo is the one selling the stolen tools on offer up. He got a cell site warrant for his phone. His phone was captured in the area of Durrell Hyundai at the time of the burglary. Then he's selling a cart jack, on offer up, and they arranged to buy it. So you were ordered to stay away from Doral Hyundai at 10285 Northwest 12th Street in Doral, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that car dealership. You must stay away from it. Count one, there's probable cause of burglary to an unoccupied structure while wearing a mask with damages greater than $1,000, which is a first-degree felony, crime punishable by life in prison, I believe. Ms. Sturgis, is that correct?
I don't know about life, Judge.
Oh, I know about this. I do this all the time. He
Okay.
damaged the door to enter the mechanic's bay, $3,000. It's burglary. That's an
Okay.
F1 burglary with damages greater than $1,000. That's no bond. So your bondsman's not going to be able to bond you out today. Count two, there's probable cause for dealing in stolen property. It's a $75 bond. Oh, count one is burglary with damages greater than $1,000 while wearing a mask, because you got the mask enhancement too. Count three, there's probable cause for grand theft. The value of the tools was over $20,000. Second degree felony, so $7,500 bond for count three. Count four, criminal mischief over $1,000. There's probable cause for that. It's already included in count one, so I'll just set that at $1. You'll have to go before the division judge and have what's called an Arthur hearing to see if you can be released from jail at your arraignment or trial. Good day, sir. Next case is Lyrsis Flores Martinez.
Spanish, please.
Thank you.
Yes.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft or first degree felony. This is over $100,000. Organized fraud, over $50,000. Mortgage fraud, a second degree felony. And possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license.
Ok, tiene una, o sea, a nivel, o sea, una felonía en primer grado de robo de $100,000, tiene fraude $50,000, tiene fraude de hipoteca y tiene, what was the last charge, Judge?
Organized fraud, mortgage fraud, and possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license.
Sí, posesión de una licencia de manejar ficticia o falsa.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede contratar a un abogado particular?
No.
No.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de oficio de la defensa pública.
This case goes back to June 10th of 2024.
Esto es junio de 2024, este caso.
So he's pretending to be the owner of property and getting a $325,000 mortgage for some property owned by a victim who he's impersonating.
Ok, usted está como si usted fuera dueño de comprando una propiedad con un nombre de otra persona por $325,000, una hipoteca.
So he received money into his bank account. The mortgage, the proceeds after the mortgage, he got a wire transfer of $294,151.
Después o sea, de la transacción, usted recibió en su cuenta un giro de $294,151.
And then he depleted the money in that account.
And then he what, I'm sorry?
Depleted. He transferred out the stolen money.
Y después transfirió ese dinero robado.
I think there's probable cause for everything.
Yo creo que hay motivo fundado para todo.
So I'm setting a bond. State, what are you seeking in terms of a bond? Whatever bonds I'm doing is going to have a NEBIA requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Okay. Yo voy a fijar fianza, pero toda la fianza que yo fije, usted tiene que dar de dónde usted sacó el dinero para estar seguro que lo sacó de fondos legítimos.
Do you show when he entered the country, Ms. Sturgis?
I can look, Judge.
Ok, él va a mirar, ella va a mirar.
I don't have that information in front of me.
No tengo esa información delante de mí.
I'm setting a bond on count one. It's $100,000 for the first degree felony grand theft.
$100,000 en el cargo 1, robo de mayor cuantía.
Count two, organized fraud is a first degree felony. It's over $50,000. It's $100,000 bond.
El cargo 2, $100,000.
Count three, mortgage fraud, setting that at $50,000.
$50,000 el cargo 3, fraude de hipotecas.
And count four, possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license, because he had a fictitious driver's license in the victim's name. I'll set that bond at $10,000.
Y el cargo 4 de tener una licencia ficticia, $10,000.
That's plus a NEBIA requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Más con un requisito que le llaman nevia, que tiene que mostrar que el dinero que usted utilizó para pagar la fianza es de fondos legítimos.
And stay away from the victim, Matthew Connard.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima Matthew Connard.
That's the real owner of the property. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Esa es la persona que es realmente el dueño de la propiedad. Usted no puede tener contacto con esa víctima ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por texto, ni directa ni indirectamente.
Stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que en todo momento mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de esa persona, de su casa, de escuela o de su trabajo.
All right. Good day, sir.
Que
Mr.
tenga buen día.
Martinez does not have funds for a $260,000 bond. I would ask if Your Honor would consider a standard bond. The current bond that you have said is tantamount to no bond for him.
Está pidiendo la abogada de la defensa pública a ver si le pueden rebajar la fianza, porque esto se significa para usted igual que no tener fianza ninguna.
No, I think an increased bond is warranted based on the sophisticated scheme to steal the victim's property, to get a mortgage on the property, and then deplete the bank account funds.
Ok. Ella sí cree, la juez cree que esto sí hay base para ponerle esta fianza. Usted le robó con la propiedad a esta persona. Con un nombre ficticio sacó el dinero de una hipoteca. Después sacó el dinero de la cuenta, o sea que lo usó. Sí hay base para esta fianza.
If he's unable to post the bond, he can revisit that request to reduce the bond before the division judge. It's Richard Hirsch. Good day.
Ok, si usted quiere después puede pedir que le rebajen la fianza cuando esté ante un juez que es Richard Hirsch.
Next, we have Calvin Green. Good morning, Mr. Green. You were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. So I'm setting a bond. It says that the 10th. Why is he here now? Oh, I'm sorry. He just got arrested on it. There's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bond. Have a good day. There's somebody here on TGK. I'm trying to get in. Next, we have Diego Tanner.
He's out on felony bond.
Called for F-24 23691F.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property and grand theft, a third-degree felony.
Vender propiedad robada y robo de mayor cuantía, una felonía en tercer grado.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F24-23691F.
Usted tiene una orden de detenerlo porque tiene una felonía abierta. Está libre bajo fianza en esa felonía.
So this is, I guess it's from, he's working as an Amazon driver in November, I guess for a few weeks, November to December 11th. He's selling items that he's supposed to deliver.
Ok, usted estaba trabajando para Amazon y haciendo entregas entre noviembre a diciembre 11 y estaba robándose cosas que tenía que haber estado entregando.
He's also taking food from the Amazon lunchroom without paying for it, and the total value of the lost packages and food is over $2,200.
En más de $2,200 de la mercancía que supuestamente estaba en los paquetes.
So I'm setting a bond. Count one, dealing in stolen property is $7,500.
$7,500 el cargo 1 de vender propiedad robada.
Count two, grand theft is $2,500.
Y $2,500 en el cargo 2, que es robo de mayor cuantía.
And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good day.
Mañana tiene que comparecer ante el juez suyo en el otro caso.
Okay, next on page 8, Edgar Kayaxon Martinez. All right, K. Axon Martinez. Is he there? Corrections, is Mr. K. Axon Martinez there?
Spanish, please.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol, third or subsequent conviction.
Usted fue arrestado por manejar bajo la influencia, la tercera o más condenas.
And also driving as a habitual traffic offender.
Y manejando como un reincidente de infracciones de tránsito.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
So he refused to take the breath test, but he admitted to drinking 3 beers smelled of alcohol.
Ok, no quiso hacerse la prueba de droga, pero admitió que se había tomado 3 cervezas y tenía olor a alcohol.
And he failed to perform his roadsides to standard.
Y no hizo las pruebas que le hacen al borde de la calle como es debido.
So there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, DUI third or subsequent conviction is a $5,000 bond, and count 2, driving as a habitual traffic offender, is $2,500.
Actually, Judge, it said he had charges.
No, keep reading. It says habitual.
He had 2 prior DUI charges and 3 DWLS.
Oh, we'll have. I'm sorry. Let's bring in the traffic printout, please.
Ok.
Shouldn't be
La jueza
driving.
le fijó la fianza $5,000 el cargo 1 de manejar bajo la influencia la tercera vez o más y $2,500 el cargo 2 por manejar como un reincidente de infracciones de tránsito. Ella está pidiendo ahora el récord de manejar.
Are you able to pull up his traffic printout or present it to Courtney after, or do you want to call the officer in for probable cause?
Judge, unfortunately, I'm not familiar with how to bring up the traffic printouts.
No, she prints it out and sends the traffic printout in the afternoon and email Ms. Corey a copy. Because she may be right. It doesn't say here.
Okay, I can try and figure out who does that in our office. I'm not sure, but I will do my best as soon as we're
Don't
done.
reset it for probable cause here against count 2. So don't put a bond in on count 1 and we'll reset count 2 for a probable cause hearing.
Ok, va a fijar la fianza en el cargo 1 y en el cargo 2 se va a hacer una audiencia para ver si hay motivo fundado para ese cargo.
It should be for both, Judge, both counts.
No, he says, but he says,
2 prior.
a records check shows he has 2 prior DUI charges and 3 DWLS charges.
A charge is only a charge.
Oh, you're right, set it for both.
Ok, van a fijar una audiencia para ver si hay motivo fundado para los 2 cargos.
Okay. We said both for probable cause hearing or bringing the officer.
Yes, Judge.
Que traigan al oficial.
That's city of Miami, I believe.
Tengo entendido que es la ciudad de Miami.
Okay. Also, no driving, sir, unless you have a valid driver's license.
Señor, no puede manejar a no ser que tenga licencia válida. Una orden de la corte, no puede manejar.
Yes,
That's all. He can't.
Page 8.
Your Honor,
What?
he has a hold, right? He can't post bond?
He can post bond if he wants.
Okay,
It's okay. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
he has a,
Yeah.
Yes.
What's up? You have a hold or no?
nothing.
All right, sir, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a review of probable cause. I'm not sure why they wrote Regions Bank. It's a dwelling. It's not a bank. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim's residence at 4375 East 4th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. Oh, that's where he was arrested at the Regions Bank. Do you have the victim's address, Steve?
It's the first line.
Oh, it is. Thank you. You're ordered to stay away from 468 East 45th Street in Hialeah, Florida. Do you have the victim's name? I don't think she wants him near him. She was scared. Maritza, stay away from Maritza Mazzara, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. And stay away from her residence at 468 East 45th Street in Hialeah, Florida. So count 1 is probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling. Count 2 is probable cause for criminal mischief. Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $150. Have a good day, sir. Next, Lazaro Montano. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
You were arrested for grand theft and possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he returns a diaper pill that he picked up from the store. And then he got cash for that. Then he scanned an empty stroller box containing electronic items through the self-checkout, but he never paid for it. Paid for the concealed items inside the empty stroller box, and then leaves the store. So the value of the items in the box was $878. The diaper pill that he got for cash was $29.99. The total theft amount was $907.99. So there is probable cause for grand theft.
Oh, for immigration.
He also had an immigration, and he had a false Florida driver's license as well. So your order to stay away from the Walmart store at 8651 Northwest 13th Terrace in Doral, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there, sir. Count one, the bond of grand theft is the bond for grand theft is a third-degree felony is $2,500. Count two, possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Abdul Rahman Al Mutari, page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You had a fight with a roommate. Do you speak English, right?
I speak.
Who do you go to FIU?
Sorry?
Do you go to school
Yeah, I go to
at FIU? Yeah. So he's fighting with his roommate. I guess he's hit him with a bottle of Grey Goose vodka on his head. There's probable cause for the charge. You're gonna have to post a bond. I don't mind calling it somewhat, but you're gonna have to also find somewhere else to stay. You can't stay with the roommate. Your order to stay away from Jeremiah Kawanka, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. And you can return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
understand.
All right, I'll set a bond. I don't mind lowering it. I'll set the bond at
Judge, would you consider a program? He's a friend you could stay with. He just doesn't have any funds to be able to post.
How long have you been in Miami for?
4 years.
All right, pretrial services alternate bond. I'll set it at $2,500. Stay away from the victim. Okay, Del, roll page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for failing to report to the sheriff every 30 days as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. I guess he showed up late. The bond is going to be $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Ricardo Prieto. On page 4, arrest affidavits. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 4 cases. They're all retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We're going to start with F25-26894. That's from December 12th. So they have on CCTV forcibly opening a locked display case containing Bose earbuds. He removed multiple Bose earbuds from the case and put them in his personal bag. The total value of the stolen merchandise was $2,300. So for all of these cases, it looks like it's the same target. You are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 2750 Southwest 27th Terrace in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay out of that Target, sir. The bond on this case will be $2,500. I just want to see priors. He's done 10 years for armed robbery in 2009, 5 years for assault, aggravated assault. Another armed robbery with a mass 10 years, that was 09, in September 09. 2007. All right. $2,500 bond on this case.
On which one, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
$2,500 on F25-26894. Then we have F25-26896, which is from December 14th. Here, I don't know if I see a value.
I see no value on that one.
I don't either, Judge.
He's stealing electronics. So let's set this one for a probable cause hearing.
Wait, Judge, 26895?
Yeah, it's 6898.
68.
Listen, in the future, please don't have Mr. Glickfield prepare these stay away orders. He writes like, so you can't even read his handwriting.
Judge, I do not see an amount there.
Right, do you want to set that for probable cause hearing? Or do you want to see his?
I'm happy, I can set it for probable cause if we just want to get this done. I'm happy to agree to a lower bond for this one.
Probable cause for petty theft, okay. That's fine, I'll find probable cause for petty theft, no value. I'll set that bond at $500. Okay, next is F25-26895 from December 15th. You stealing cameras, electronics, $1,696. There's probable cause in this case. From December 15th, it's a $2,500 bond. And then F 25-26893, that's from December 2nd. Going to the electronics, opening the window cabinet, stealing items, $1,250. Probable cause for retail theft, $2,500 bond. Good day, sir. Next is Christopher Flores.
Your Honor, he refused court again. He was also being held on an AC no bond.
Okay.
Waive this presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Is the hold for F 25-15816. It's petty theft, 2 or more convictions. There's probable cause, $2,500 bonds. And next we have Alfonso Lamar.
Your Honor, this is an added charge.
Okay. Is he there?
Yeah, he's
okay. I'm not sure why it's called conspiracy. We'll talk about it.
He's not here. Corrections, do we know why he's not here?
Your Honor, can you check if he's in the Zoom?
Okay, do we have Alfonso Lamar on Zoom? I don't know. There's somebody there on Zoom. Yes. Thank you. Good morning. Where's Mr.
Judge, I think that's
Alfonso Lamar?
Judge, I think that's somebody else. This is reading Jerice Seymour.
Seymour. Oh, so let me ask you, was the Seymour going to be on Zoom or Lamar?
Who's going to be on Zoom? Seymour or Lamar or both?
Huh? He's a police officer?
So Mr. Seymour is going to be on Zoom.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Seymour is the one that's going to be on the Zoom.
Okay, let me ask, where's Mr. Lamar?
I'm not sure.
There's probable cause for first-degree murder. I guess I'll pass it. You want to find out where he is?
Yeah, I'll find him.
Judge, do you have a motion from my office?
I do.
Okay, thank you.
I'll pass it. So, Jerice Seymour, page 10.
He's on Zoom.
Good morning, Mr. Seymour. Sir, you were arrested for a case from yesterday, tampering with a victim. It's charged as a second-degree felony, domestic battery by strangulation, and battery. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer? Mr. Seymour,
sorry, ma'am?
can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Not currently at the moment, ma'am. Probably once I get out and kind of get my affairs in order.
Do you want to waive a lawyer's presence and so I can review the case now and set a bond, or do you want me to reset it in the afternoon to give you an opportunity to contact a private lawyer?
No, it's all right. I'll use an appointed lawyer now.
Pardon me?
I said I would like to use a court-appointed lawyer.
Well, do you own your home?
No, I don't have a lawyer.
All right. Can you afford to hire one?
Yes, ma'am.
So then I can't appoint the public defender's office for you. You're going to have to hire an attorney. If you want to waive a lawyer's presence, I can proceed now and set a bond. You can get that bond out quicker, or I can reset the case in the afternoon. You can contact an attorney.
If I waive it, ma'am, will I be allowed to will we be allowed to proceed and kind of see if I can have a bond or not?
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
And you
I'll
can always
proceed,
hire
ma'am.
a lawyer when you get out of jail.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
want to waive the lawyer's presence and proceed now. It's the quickest way out.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
thank you. I need a moment to review the affidavit for probable cause. Okay, so I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit, I guess, as the victim's trying to call the police. Although at the time she's trying to call the police, nothing is going on. I guess that argument about custody of the child, that's when he allegedly battered the victim, and I believe her airway was restricted. All right, so I'm gonna find probable cause for tampering with a victim. I think at that time, though, it should be tampering F3, tampering with the victim of a battery. So count 2 is probable cause for domestic battery by strangulation. And count 3, there's probable cause for battery, which is a necessary element of count 2. So I'll set a bond. I'm okay doing a total bond of $5,000. Count 1, tampering with a victim, will be $1,500. Count 2, battery by strangulation, will be $2,500, and count 3, battery is $1,000. Sir, I guess the most important thing is I got to read the stay away order. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim, whose initials are EGD. No
My wife.
contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you'll be arrested. In addition, because you are married to the victim, the court will permit third-party contact is permitted for exchange of the child for time sharing. And if she's not going to agree to a third party, you're going to have to go to family court and file a proceeding there, a family court proceeding to obtain time sharing with your child. Do you understand the stay away, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So your total bond is $5,000. You should be free to bond out. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a nice day. Okay, next we have Roberto Acosta.
Your Honor, he's in Ward D.
He's been in Ward D. I'll appoint the Public Defender's Office for him and reset it for the afternoon. He's been here for a while, I think the 14th. Matthew Bryson, page 12.
Your Honor, he's in Ward D. Matthew?
Yes.
He should be on the afternoon.
He's gonna be on Zoom?
Yes, in the afternoon.
Set Ward D. Okay. And I think we made a
Gonna be
finding a probable cause yesterday.
No, the other one will not be on the afternoon, but Mr. Princeton is supposed to be. And Judge, did you review the probable cause for Mr. Princeton?
No, the judge yesterday who was sitting here with you. Let me review it real quick.
So
I think I did.
on page 3, it says he's got 31 suspensions, but they don't talk about any conviction unless I missed.
Let me go back. Was he charged with driving with the license revoked? What's this charge here? Just that DUI, the license permanently revoked?
Just the felony revoked license.
Yeah, I think you're right. He has no license, never issued one. And he has 31 suspensions. So, say what's the right charge? It should be.
I mean, Judge, at this point, it's a misdemeanor charge unless the court's inclined to allow me to have a PCH and I can ask the officer.
Because you need a traffic printout. The officer didn't say what it was.
Correct.
This by probable cause for DWS. This has been going on since the 14th. No, since yesterday. It looks like he was arrested on the 13th. We set it for the end. All right, then we have Marcel Jerry, page 13.
Your Honor, these are added charges. He refused court.
We'll waive his presence.
Point the public defender's office, waive presence, the bond is $2,500. So I just passed the one case. We're looking for the gentleman, Mr. Alfonso Lamar. Any luck where he is? Y'all said it. Corrections, you know where he might be?
Just a minute. He's en route, Your Honor.
Thank you. Because there's no other cases left. I don't think you need the interpreter. If you want to, you can. We're going to try and start at 1:20.
Your Honor, you said 1:20?
Is that good? Or you want to start at 1:30? Yeah, 1:30 is fine too.
Okay.
1:30?
12 o'clock. It's 10 to 12.
Okay, Judge, I'll report 1:30 for the interpreter.
All right. So do we?
You don't need the interpreter for that last
I don't know.
case?
What time y'all want to start? I'd rather start at 1:20. Do you think you can be ready by then? Can you run the calendar? Well, tell them to run. Put it in a grid. If it is, we can put a calendar. Can you do that? I don't think they can find them.
We estimate maybe 20 people.
What?
Maybe 20 people on the afternoon calendar. Estimate.
You want me to reset this or no? Is he coming in or no? Just so I can print the calendar before noon.
He's in route.
Okay. So I guess we can do 1:30, okay? I have a go, anyway. We don't need an interpreter. I believe he speaks English.
Wait, Your Honor, until he gets here to see if he needs the interpreter.
I'm telling you, he doesn't need the interpreter. But if
He
you want,
doesn't?
go right ahead.
He's present. He speaks English.
Good morning, Mr. Lamar. You were arrested for a case from September 17th of the year 2020. The charge is conspiracy for first-degree murder. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I've had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. I'm not exactly sure why they wrote conspiracy because it says here that they had identified you as the person who produced a black bloc firearm and shot the victim multiple times. So I think there's probable cause for first-degree murder. That being said, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. I'm going to hold you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir.
Judge, for the record, we'll be invoking Mr. Lamar's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Okay, thank you. Now we're done with the morning calendar. So we'll see everybody. What's a good time? 1:20 or 1:30?
1:30.
All right. See y'all at 1:30.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. Video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Todos de pie, levanten la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Good afternoon, everybody. Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and so say I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que darán será la verdad, toda la verdad, nada más que la verdad. Si es así, digan, lo juro.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, have you been
Pueden tomar asiento. I have not, Your Honor.
you please raise your right hand? Can you hear him?
No, Your Honor, I couldn't hear anything.
Oh, wait, TGK, you need to turn your microphone off, please. Thank you.
Yes, Madam Interpreter. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully
Mhm.
English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked, and give to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? So say I do.
I do, Erlindia, certified Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. You can hear us, right?
Yes,
Can
Your
you
Honor, I
hear
can
us?
hear you.
Pardon me? All right.
Yes, Your
Mr.
Honor, I can hear you.
Can anybody hear us?
Yes, Judge, we can hear you.
Okay, that's good. I don't know what's going on. All right, let's get started. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguno de los presentes en Zoom quiere que llame su caso, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en el chat.
All right, let's start with the one on Zoom. It was Mr. Leslie Blott for the out-of-state warrant. I mean, the in-state warrant, Broward Sturgis. Have you heard anything?
Judge, this is Mr. whom, I'm sorry?
So in-state warrant, Leslie Blott, they haven't picked him up.
No, Judge, this is the warrant. No, I have not.
Oh, okay.
Your Honor,
What?
this is corrections.
Hi.
They've already turned Mr. Block, they turned it into a fugitive now. It has a FW case.
Okay, so, sir, they're gonna pick you up. I'll reset it. Hopefully they'll pick you up by the end of this week.
And they also, it was issued a no bond.
You're being held with no bond under violation of probation. So let me set it on, I'll set it. When do you want me to set it? Next week?
Yes, please. Corrections, could you see if they can get them on the list as soon as possible?
Reset 12/23. Well, they just issued the warrant. I mean, really, they could do another 15 days, but that's not fair. Set it at December, what do you want, the 29th? Make sure it's picked up by then. If you're still here on the 29th, I'll release you, sir. Okay. But you should go sometime this week. I'm sorry about that. Did I reset anybody else? I don't know. I got a bondsman raising their hand. You know, I freak out when people raise their hand when I'm not in their case. Mr. Zemlok, only raise your hand when I'm on the case you're here to post a bond for. If it was for Mr. Blood, he's not entitled to a bond. It's no bond. Okay. I thought we had one more I reset for the afternoon. No? Ms. Corey, do you have anything?
The other one is
Patrick Bosickout.
I have not heard back yet from Broward.
Okay, well, we can pass and wait. All right, let's start with the calendar. I have private lawyers here. For Navarro, you don't have anybody in court. For Hugh Sima Davila, they're not here in court. Try tomorrow morning. Okay, now on page 4, Kelvin Rodriguez for private lawyer. Is he there?
Judge, who did you call?
Kelvin Rodriguez, is he there? Okay, let me promote the lawyer then, since he's here. Good afternoon, Mr. Rodriguez. You were arrested for possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance, trafficking in cocaine, trafficking in ecstasy or MDMA, and trafficking in meth, and trafficking in oxycodone. Your attorney is here. Good afternoon, counsel. Can you state your name, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Michael Meyer appearing on Mr. Kelvin Rodriguez's behalf. Thank you for taking me out of turn.
Okay, no problem. Is there any argument you have regarding probable cause?
I do, Judge. First and foremost, it does say that there was an execution of a search warrant. It does say that Mr. Rodriguez resided there or had a lease there. But beyond that, it doesn't say where the items were found, whether he was aware of the items. It just says that they were discovered in the residence, and it also doesn't say that they were ever field tested. So I have an argument with regards to knowledge and with regards to what the probable cause is if they didn't field test them.
Okay, these are usually 2 by warrants. Mr. Sturgis, what do you want to say?
Judge, I would argue it's based on training and experience here, and he was found in the residence, and it indicates here male personal identification as well as the lease agreement all come back to Mr. Rodriguez. For purposes of this probable cause hearing, it's the state's position that there is probable cause.
Judge, I agree it's found in the house, but again, an element that the court has to find is knowledge of whether these, I know that some of it was because I'm representing the defendant next. Some of it was found in a nightstand or so. Judge, if the court wants to split the difference and perhaps maybe set a bond that's reasonable.
No, we're going to bring in the officer. We'll set it tomorrow.
Okay.
Are you able to get the officer now?
Judge, I can try and get his number and contact him now if the court's inclined.
Williams. We can get the officer now, no problem. So you have to come back tomorrow.
I'm sorry, Judge, I cannot hear you very well.
That's all right. Are you able to call the officer now, the detective now, so we don't have to reset it for tomorrow?
I can certainly try to do that before the calendar is over.
Have a seat. We'll be with you shortly. Okay. Next is, I'm taking out a turn. Damani Early, page 4. He's the co-defendant.
Yes.
I guess you have the signature with him too. It says some of the drugs belong to him. Hi, Mr. Early. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine, and trafficking in amphetamine or meth, trafficking in oxycodone, trafficking in ecstasy. Your attorney is here. Do you want to state your name, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Michael Meyer, on behalf of Mr. Early. Thank you for taking me out of turn.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, I do. Similar to Mr. Rodriguez, although in this case, it appears that what they found on Mr. Early was 56 grams of MDMA, and then there were 7 baggies of suspected cocaine in his wallet with his ID on it, and a duffel bag with cash. Doesn't say where the other drugs were found. So it also doesn't say that the drugs were ever field tested. But if the court was to be able to find any probable cause with regards to Mr. Early, I think the only thing it could potentially find is that trafficking for MDMA and possession with intent to distribute cocaine. I don't see the PC for the others.
Let's cut to the chase. We're going to set it for you, the detective, same Detective Williams, find out what's going on. Because there's other drugs too. There's ketamine, over 900 grams. There's a lot more cocaine, and there was over 1,500 grams of MDMA. 500 grams of Xanax, psilocybin mushrooms. So they charged them for all the drugs, both of them, all the drugs. I'll pass it for probable cause hearing. All
Thank you,
right,
Judge.
Judge will try to reach out.
Judge, I've already tried to contact the
Yeah,
officer.
Mr.
I'm waiting to speak.
If you want to put your camera off, you can stay there. Just don't make noise on the Zoom. Thank you. Next up, any other private lawyers? Okay. Then we have Lynetta Williams, page 1.
Corrections, is she gonna be on Zoom?
No, she's gonna have to be reset, Judge. Reset medical.
Reset medical?
Yeah.
All right, I'll find probable cause for it's not intent to sell, isn't it just possession? Looks like possession. She's concealing unknown items. They found a crack pipe. She put a white rock in her mouth to take it off. It's probable cause for possession of cocaine. What is she, medical or NBC? What?
Medical judge? Would you be okay if I waived your presence? Would you consider to do pretrial services and pretrial to meet with her here?
Yeah, but how to go about her next? You're okay.
Just otherwise you can't bond out if you're finding probable cause for just simple possession.
But how's she gonna find out about the future court date and all that? Is pretrial time?
Oh, pretrial meet with her.
All right. Appoint the public defender's office, waive her presence. And I'll set her bond. I think it was like a rock and a yeah, they found rocks too. All right, bond pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is George Roche, page 2. Out on bond, hold for F24 15175, F24 15191. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine with a firearm, armed possession of methamphetamine, possession of a firearm in violation of a domestic violence injunction, possession of cannabis, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Although I should ask you first, do you have any money to pay for a private lawyer?
No, ma'am.
Do you own your home?
No, ma'am.
All right, PD's appointed. You're out on bond. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow. Let me review for probable cause. My probable cause for everything. All right. Count 1, possession of cocaine with a firearm is $2,500. Count 2, armed possession of a controlled substance, methamphetamine, is $2,500. Count 3, probable cause for possession of a firearm in violation of a domestic violence injunction. That is a first-degree misdemeanor. That bond is, I don't know what they do, 1,000 or 500. I don't know. I'll do $500. Count 4, possession of cannabis. I'll do $1 on that one. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. The next, David Rowan Rodriguez.
He has an immigration hold, Judge.
Okay.
Judge, you may be next door. We need to pass him for a moment.
All right. I'll pass this page. Hector Hernandez.
He's a refusal.
He refused.
Yes.
He's still refusing. Reset it tomorrow. And next, Hiram Martinez Serrano. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
So you were arrested for grand theft of third-degree felony, fraudulent use of personal identification, organized scheme to defraud, and fraudulent use of a credit card. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review the probable cause. All right, there's probable cause for it, right? Grand theft, fraudulent use of personal identification, organized fraud, and fraudulent use of a credit card over $100. So you are ordered to stay away. That's just one of the places. The victim went to the AT&T store where he was working, I guess. He got upset with the victim, wrote his card number down, then went shopping in different places. It wasn't just Anna Durrell.
I understand, Judge. That's just the one.
$27. Is that the one? Yeah. Yeah, I need a stick from there. I can go get his bread there if he wants. It's in P-A-N. You can go to the bread store. Just use your own money. Anyway, there's probable cause for everything. You should stay away from the victim. Do you have the victim's name? Yeah. You stay away from Miguel Reynoso, the alleged victim. No contact with him either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, I'm setting the bond. I'll set count one at $1,500. Count two, fraudulent use of personal identification, is $1,500. Count three, organized scheme to defraud, is $1,000, and count four, fraudulent use of a credit card, over $1,000. I'll set that at $1,000. I mean, it's over $100. So your total bond is $5,000, sir. Have a nice day.
Judge, going back to Mr. Rodriguez David, he refused court.
You what?
Refused court. Rodriguez David.
David Rodriguez refused court. Let me review for probable cause.
What did you call that, Judge?
Recalling David Rodriguez on page 2. He refused court. I'm reviewing for probable cause.
Yes, Judge.
I mean, you bring it in or put a spit mask on. That's just really bad. So there's probable cause for count 1, count 2, count 3, count 4, and count 5. And count 6 is about possession of cannabis. And count 7, well, reset. What'd you say he did? Refused?
Refuse court.
Refused court. He has an immigration call too?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Reset it for tomorrow. And next, Edgar Kayaxa Martinez, page 3. Any luck, Mr. Just getting that detective in?
No, Your Honor, I've tried calling and texting at this point.
Nothing? I'll call
Nothing.
it. Good afternoon, Mr. Sir. We set this for a probable cause hearing. He needs a Spanish interpreter?
Yes.
Okay. Where's the printout? This one. Madam Interpreter, can you let Mr. Kayaxa Martinez know that we're here for a probable cause hearing and we have a copy of his traffic printout?
Señor Cayaxa Martínez, estamos aquí para la audiencia para determinar motivo fundado. Tenemos su historial de tránsito aquí en un documento.
Okay, so he has 1996. He has a conviction for DUI with property
Tiene una
damage.
condena del año 96 por conducir bajo los efectos y causar daños a la propiedad.
He has another conviction for DUI in 2001.
Otra condena por conducir bajo los efectos del 2001.
It says second. That's the same.
This is charged, Judge, as his third or subsequent.
What?
The one that he's charged with currently would be the third or subsequent, making it the felony.
El caso actual sería el tercero, así que por eso se convierte en un delito mayor.
He also has a conviction for driving with a suspended or canceled or revoked license.
También tiene condenas por conducir con licencia suspendida, cancelada o revocada.
And he has another 2 convictions for driving with a suspended or revoked license. These are different tickets. July 20, 2021. Then it says it's a different citation number. July 27th, that's July 20th, 2021 and July 27th, 2006. So this would be like the 4th DWLS third or subsequent offense conviction.
Veo otras 2 condenas por conducir con licencia suspendida o revocada, una de julio de 2021 y otra de julio de 2006, así que esta sería más bien la cuarta. El otro cargo en este caso también es por tercera o subsiguiente condena por conducir con licencia suspendida o revocada.
Count 1, there's probable cause for driving under the influence. Third or subsequent conviction is a $5,000 bond.
El cargo número 1, conducir bajo los efectos, condena tercera o subsiguiente, la fianza es de $5,000.
Count 2, there's probable cause for driving with a suspended license. Third or subsequent conviction, $2,500 bond.
El cargo número 2, hay motivo fundado para el cargo de conducir con licencia suspendida después de tercera o subsiguiente condena. La fianza es de $2,500.
Have a nice day.
Buen día.
Okay, next we have is Emilio Gonzalez. Page 3. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I call Mr. Mr. Meyer's clients back. I'll bring in, I'm sorry, were they here? Let's call up with Rodriguez, is that his name? Early?
Rodriguez
So
and
let me
Earl.
recall Mr. Kelvin Rodriguez. So the only reason I would say there's probable cause, it says he leased the apartment and his personal identification was found throughout the residence. But Mr. Meyer, if you want me to reset it tomorrow for probable cause hearing, that's okay.
Judge, if we did not, what can the court indicate what kind of bond the court would consider?
I don't know. So looking at,
I would reset it, Judge.
pardon me?
I would ask to reset it.
Okay, I'll reset it. So reset tomorrow for probable cause hearing. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Rodriguez will be here for you in the morning.
This is for Mr. Rodriguez. Then there is enough probable cause, though. I don't know. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, but given that his identification is throughout the residence, there probably is enough. But I'll, as a courtesy to you, I'll reset it. I'll see.
Thank you, Judge.
Next is Damian Early. Damiani Early. Mr. Early, they can't reach the officer today. I'm going to reset it for probable cause hearing tomorrow. There's enough so far for the trafficking in MDMA and maybe possession with intent to sell cocaine, though. Anyway, he had all that large sum of money on him. We'll set it for probable cause hearing tomorrow.
Thank you, Judge. Will this be in the morning bond hearing?
Yeah, just don't come before 9:30, 9:45 because we do the extraditions first.
Thank you, Judge. I'll be there. Mr. Early, you'll come back tomorrow. Thank you.
Okay, next we have Emilio Gonzalez. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes.
Was that a yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. Sir, you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Not right now.
Do you own your home?
Yes.
Then you don't qualify for a lawyer. You're gonna have to hire one. Do you want to waive a lawyer's presence for now and I'll set a bond? You can get a lawyer later?
I'm not a homeowner yet.
What?
I'm not a homeowner yet. We're in the process, but I haven't.
You just told me you own your home.
I mean, but we're doing the paperwork, so it's not.
Okay, now I'm gonna check it out. Property records.
Okay.
Why'd you say you own it?
My bad. So because it's gonna be passed down, but we're doing.
I can't hear you, sir.
The house is gonna be passed down, so it's been my family.
What do you mean it's getting passed down?
From my mom to me and my sister.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But technically, no. I'm sorry, the answer is no directly.
Mm-hmm. Double check. Do you have any assets that can be used to hire an attorney?
Not really. No.
Judge, can we pass it? I can see if his mom wants to be heard.
Okay. Yeah, she's the owner of the home. All right. I'll appoint the public defender's office. I'll pass it. Ismail Mesa, page 4.
Did we pass Gonzalez, Judge?
Yeah, I passed them. Don't send them back. Hi, Mr. Mesa. Do you speak English? I can't hear him, so wait a second.
He has immigration.
Okay, good. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
I do.
You do?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so you were arrested for grand theft, 2 counts of grand theft, a second-degree felony, 2 counts of grand theft, a third-degree felony, and 1 count of operating a chop shop. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you on.
Do you have any money to pay for a lawyer?
At this moment, I do not.
Do you own your home?
No, I do not.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You also have an immigration hold.
I have an immigration home.
Yep,
Where does,
I guess because you're not from the United States. That's why. Long arrested today that Okay. So he's involved in this scheme of, he maybe better charge would have been scheme to defraud Jillian stolen property because he's involved with storing these stolen cars through credit bust outs, cars and jet skis.
Judge, he's not being accused of defrauding any of the.
No, he has he's in possession of the stolen vehicles and operating.
They're not saying that the car he was allegedly in, the white BMW, I don't see that the car was stolen.
No, it's the other cars in the property that were stolen.
Well, and this indicates that both of those vehicles were purchased in a similar manner as the aforementioned vehicles consistent with the bust-out fraud.
These vehicles were also purchased in a similar manner, consistent with the credit bust-out fraud. So they're involved in all this.
Well, Judge, they're not really saying that. They're saying he's driving one car at the time of the incident.
Right, but if you read the last page, it says their fellow, who was the caretaker of the house, admitted that he and Mesa had control over the residence where the multiple vehicles were stolen and obtained via fraud.
Say that, Judge. They have
says it right there. Go to the page 15 of 17.
Conclusion on the bottom of what I see, page 8 of 9. Defendant Perdomo and defendant Mesa had control over the residence. That's a conclusion. There's nothing indicating anything factually in the arrest form.
But that's what Mr. Perdomo said.
I don't see that's where he says that.
He told him what was going on. He admitted recruiting the owners of the vehicles for purpose of buying vehicles on their behalf. And he did it because he was denied loan for his vehicles under his name as a bad credit. The white BMW was driven away from this property.
They also had control over the residence where all these vehicles were stolen and where they were
vehicles
storing them.
Skis. He may have more charges forthcoming.
Mr. Perdomo is saying that the owners of the owner of the BMW that it looks like it's the one that alleged that Mr. Mesa was in, they had gone to Cuba.
Mm-hmm.
And that Mr. Perdomo was paying the monthly dues for the vehicle.
The cars are all fraudulently obtained.
But they're not saying Mr. Mesa was involved in that activity.
He's driving a stolen car. All these cars in the property where he is stolen.
There's nothing indicating that Mr. Mesa.
All right, I'll send you
allegations.
We have enough anyway for one. But
if I may, Judge, it says defendant Mesa had control over the residence where multiple vehicles were stolen and obtained via fraud. The residence was used to store and discard several stolen vehicles.
But there's nothing indicating what the control was. How can you conclude that his mere existence was control over the home?
You know, he had control over the home. That's what the officer wrote because the other fellow told him, the co-defendant.
The other fellow told him?
Mr. Perdomo, the co-defendant.
Mr. Perdomo, according to the arrest form, says he admitted recruiting both owners, the two that left to Cuba. Mr. Mesa's not the one that's supposed to be in Cuba.
It has nothing to do with him. The people who stole these cars through the credit bust out were leaving him there, and he's driving one of these stolen cars, and he's, I guess, managing this property with the other person.
It doesn't say that he's managing the property.
Okay. Do you want to call in the officer? Let's see. Get in Officer Soto. I'm sure he'll be happy to explain everything.
If you want to pass it, Judge, I'm happy to do that. I don't think it's necessary, though, because it indicates he had control over the residence where they were being disguised and stored. But if the court's inclined, I'm happy to try and call in this officer.
Yeah, call in the officer, sure. All right. Just have a seat. There's at least probable cause for one of the grand thefts, but we'll pass it for the officer. He should be organized fraud, operating a chop shop, too, would be another one. Next, we have Sergio Perdomo, the defendant. What?
He has immigration hold on.
All right, sir, do you speak English?
Yes.
So you were arrested for 2 counts of grand theft, second-degree felony, 2 counts of grand theft of a vehicle, a third-degree felony, operating a chop shop, unlawful subleasing of vehicles, 2 counts. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
What's here?
Do you have money to pay for a lawyer?
Oh, no, I need to find it.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. You also have an immigration hold.
Okay.
There's probable cause for everything. Although it doesn't specifically state that they're subletting the vehicles, that's what usually they do, but I don't see it here. Miss Sturgis, is the officer going to come in?
Judge, I am trying to reach them now. I've sent a text message. I'm gonna try calling. I do not have contact with the officer yet.
Okay. All right, well, there's probable cause for count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know about the unlawful subletting. I don't see something in here about that.
There's no value that I saw.
No value for the vehicles, so they're all F3s. Okay. Although, given that they're new vehicles, we probably want to bring the officer in. I don't know. But you're right, they're all F3 felons. Yeah. You want me to set a bond for him or what? Do you want me to reset it with the other one? The other co-defendant? I'll find.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
I think that there's probable cause here. I don't think we need to
Show
reset.
me the probable cause for count the unlawful
For
subletting.
the 6 and 7, I agree with the court, but with respect to 1 through 5, third degree, because amounts aren't here, I agree.
Oh, it's third-degree felonies. Okay, there's probable cause for count 2, 4, 5. Do you want me to just set a bond for him?
Judge, I'm fine with the court setting a bond. I can't speak for Ms. Court.
Set a bond. Are you okay with that?
That's fine.
Okay, count 1 and 2. It's a 2024 Mercedes. Well, the value's not listed. I'm well aware that the price of a Mercedes is over $20,000. I'll set that bond at $5,000. Count 2, the same thing, $5,000. 3 and 4, $2,500 each. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Count 5, operating a chop shop is $2,500. 6 and 7, the unlawful vehicle sublease. Do you want $1 each of those?
That's fine.
Okay. Dollar count 6 and $1 count 7. That's plus a Nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. It's
Plus Nebia, correct, Judge?
plus Nebia plus the immigration hold.
Can you please repeat counts 3 and 4?
3 and 4 are $2,500 each.
Thank you.
And 5 is $2,500. Although 5, I should probably do more operating a chop shop. I just left it. All right, good day, sir. Next, Ruben Bolivar Cassius. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
So you were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
You.
There's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from your son, Ruben Cassius. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of their release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Your bond is $5,000. Have a nice day.
Be vice versa.
What is 5,000? $5,000. Next, Duggan Higginbottom. Or Dugan Higginbottom. 2 cases.
Your Honor, I have the officer from the case we passed, Emilio Gonzalez, after we handle this one.
Oh, no, let's do it next. You have an officer here for who?
The Chop Shop case.
Is Mel Mesa?
Sorry. Yes, Mesa.
You can bring in Mesa. We have an officer here. Is it Soto? Is it detective or officer here? Can you detect?
Yes, Detective Soto is here.
Great. Promote him. Detective Soto, can you please put on your video and unmute? Thank you. Raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. What is your name and what police department?
Detective Soto from the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office, ma'am.
Thank you. Go ahead, Steve.
Detective, did you have the opportunity to investigate a case against co-defendants Mesa and Perdomo?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. With respect to defendant Mesa, can you please tell the court how it is that you were able to determine that he was involved in this incident or this scheme?
Yes. Defendant Mesa was the passenger of a Ford Expedition that was obtained via fraud. He then goes into the residence and removes a BMW X5 white in color that is also another vehicle obtained via fraud and drives away.
Okay. And when I'm going to fast forward to the speaking with both of these individuals. Mesa indicated he was not interested in speaking to you, but did you have the opportunity to speak with co-defendant Perdomo?
Yes, I did.
And what did he tell you about the involvement of the two of them?
the involvement of Perdomo is that they know each other from I guess their prison days before they were locked up. They do business together. Some of that business involves day trading, and he said that he took Mr. Mesa there so they can remove the vehicle from a residence, which we have established is considered to be a stash house because 3 stolen vehicles were inside the residence.
And can you clarify there, what is Mesa's involvement with that residence? Does he reside there? Was he staying there?
No, the residence is abandoned. None of them are staying in there, but Perdomo has clear custody of the residence because he has the keys to the residence, and Mr. Mesa was inside the vehicle and got dropped off to the residence to remove a vehicle from the residence.
So Mesa entered that residence?
Mesa entered the front yard to remove a vehicle obtained via fraud.
Okay.
So why did you charge him for all the other cars? If it was just these 2 cars?
I'm sorry, ma'am?
I'm sorry, wasn't he charged with, you charged him with grand theft of a vehicle for two that are 2nd-degree felonies and 2 that are 3rd-degree felonies? Why'd you do that?
Okay, so confirmed stolen vehicles was one located in the front yard, which was a Kia Telluride.
What?
There was in the front yard a confirmed stolen vehicle, which was obtained via fraud, bust-off fraud. It's a Kia Telluride.
Kia Telluride, Judge. That's the vehicle.
And there's no values listed? You charge as a 2nd-degree felony, you don't put any values?
The value, I don't have the value in front of me, but it is above $40,000.
Okay, next.
Located in the backyard once the warrant was executed, we found a 2024 Lexus 350 confirmed stolen vehicle. That is about $50,000. Located in the backyard, we found a jet ski with a trailer, confirmed both of the components were stolen, and that is going to be a combination of about $35,000. There was previously to us executing the warrant, there was another vehicle that we have confirmed to be lien washed, and that vehicle is about $97,000.
And how is he involved with all these other cars if he's only seen there going to pick up the 1 car after being dropped off in the other stolen car?
I'm sorry, what was your question again, Judge?
Why don't you ask it, Mr.
Judge, or the judge's question was, how is it that you are, I don't want to paraphrase, Judge.
How is he being charged as being responsible for all of these stolen vehicles there if he was just only going there to pick up drop off 1 car and pick up another?
Because inside of the vehicle that he was in previously to driving the BMW, there was a book bag full of keys that are connected to vehicles obtained via fraud, which some of those keys are the keys of the vehicles located in the backyard.
And wouldn't that have been important information to put in the arrest affidavit so we don't have to spend our time doing a probable cause hearing?
I do apologize, Your Honor.
I know you're busy. Okay. Miss Sturgis, any other questions?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, Miss Corey, anything else?
Yes, Judge. Officer, where was this book bag located in the Telluride?
The book bag was located in the Ford Expedition where both Perdomo and Mesa were inside the vehicle at some point.
Where was the book bag in the car? In the Ford Expedition, you said it was?
Yes, the Ford Expedition where they were together at some point before Mr. Mesa exiting that Ford Expedition and driving the BMW away from the residence.
Okay. Where was Mr. Mesa seated when he got out of that car?
Passenger seat, front passenger seat.
And where was Mr. Perdomo?
Perdomo was the driver of the Ford Expedition.
And where was the book bag located?
The book bag was in the rear portion of the vehicle.
Do the cars have signs on them that say lead washed?
I'm sorry, ma'am. Can you repeat that question?
Do the cars have any signs on them that says I'm lean washed?
No, ma'am.
Do they have
don't.
alerts on them at all?
Signs? No, they don't have signs, ma'am.
Is there any way to tell by going into any of those vehicles that they were stolen or taken through any fraudulent means from a dealership?
No, not by looking at it, no.
Okay.
Anything else, Corey?
No, Judge.
Okay.
Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause for all charges. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Mesa was aware of any of the activities that may have occurred prior to his arrival. Nothing indicating he knew of any of the fraudulent activities, that anything may have been lien washed, that anything was part of any credit bust out. Without having that information, there's nothing indicating any participation in any of those activities, Judge.
Okay. Ms. Sturgis, any response?
Judge, yes, this is state's position that there is probable cause here. The detective between the A form and the detective's testimony, we've established that he was in actual possession of 2 vehicles and he was in constructive possession of the keys when he was in the exhibition that were used to operate the several other vehicles that were located at the residence. We know that he had control and the ability to enter that abandoned residence because he did so when he actually got out of one and into another vehicle. And he did not testify as to what I would say that counsel asked if just by looking at the vehicles, you're able to tell that they were lien washed. Detective's answer was no, but when you read the A form, it's clear that they did the investigation on those vehicles to determine that they were in fact stolen.
Okay, there is probable cause for all of the charges. This is this credit bust out with these stolen vehicles from these dealerships is we're seeing a lot of these cases lately in here. There's a lot of cars that were recently stolen. There's probable cause for everything I'm setting a bond. Count 1 and 2, grand theft of the vehicles. $7,500 count 1, $7,500 count 2. Count 3 and 4, the grand theft of the vehicles, $2,500 each count. And count 5, operating a chop shop is $2,500. That's plus a Nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bonds is from a legitimate source of funds. You also have an immigration hold. Deputy, you have to do the Nebia. You have to put it in the box. I saw you wrote it in the body of the A form. You have to check the box at the front if you want that Nebia hold for another judge to see it. Because other judges on the weekend don't always see it. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anyway, thank you for coming in. I hope you have a nice day.
You too, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you, Detective Soto.
Thank you.
Dugan, bottom is next, page 5. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One is strong arm robbery and battery from December 16th, and the other is burglary to occupied dwelling in violation of domestic violence injunction from December 16th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for both of the all charges on both cases.
I think Ms. Moore is here. Ms. Moore, if you would please accept.
Is she there? Does she want to be heard? Otherwise, I'm reading the stay away order.
She's declining promotion. Ms. Moore, if
they want to be heard,
either type in the chat or accept. We'll help you learn how to accept if you're having fun. She's redoing.
Okay, I don't see her on here, so I need to move on. I can't see her. Mrs. Moore, if you want to be heard, you have to unmute and put on your video. You don't have to appear if you don't want to.
But what case?
Hello, Ms. Moore. Please raise your right hand. Sworn. You got to unmute. Do you swear? Raise your right hand. Do you swear? I got to see you raise your hand, please. Your right hand to swear you in. Ms. Moore, I don't see you doing that. Thank you. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do. I didn't want to attend. I didn't want to attend though.
You don't have to attend.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Coming in though, you can listen. You don't have to say anything.
Okay.
All right, she don't want to speak. Mister, there's probable cause for all the charges. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Shantae Moore. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Sir, do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, I understand.
Thank you, sir. All right, so there's probable cause for everything. I don't know if he has priors. He has an open, he should have a hold for B25-240-65. Judge tomorrow for the open domestic violence case. I'm gonna set a bond. He has a lot of domestics, a couple of no actions from last year. F25-26935 strong arm robbery. That's I'll do $4,000 count 1 and $1,000 bond count 2. On the other case, F25-26936. Actually, he should get a plus house arrest because he violated the stay away order. So it's going to be plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Then the other case, F25-26936, there is probable cause for armed burglary to the occupied dwelling in violation of the injunction Count one. I'll set that at $5,000 and count two will be $1,000. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Good luck to you. Thank you for coming in here. Ms. Moore, if you have any other questions, you can speak to the victim witness coordinator at the state attorney's office. He does have a hold tomorrow. There's going to be a hearing for the domestic violence judge, I believe, at 11 o'clock. B25-24065 is the hold. Next up, page 6 is Derek Reens.
Reset for tomorrow, Judge, relocated to Metro West.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charge. He's NBC. I'll reset for tomorrow. Next is Roberto Acosta, page 6.
Reset Ward D.
Reset Ward D.
Did Mr. Rain refuse?
No, NBC.
NBC.
Next is Matthew Bryson. Did you give me the traffic?
He's in Ward D.
All right, I do have the traffic printout.
Judge, I did provide a traffic printout. I do not show a permanent revocation on that traffic printout.
Yeah, it's just DWLS. Yeah. It's DWLS. You gonna try and get it brought over?
I tried to get him brought over. They also need him for court in the morning next door. So I'm assuming that since he's not here, they're probably gonna do both courts back to back.
Good idea.
That's my assumption.
Okay. Matthew Elder, page 6.
Was he reset for tomorrow, Ms.
Yeah, reset Bryson for tomorrow. Matthew Felter, is he there?
Refuse court, reset for tomorrow.
Let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause. Reset it for tomorrow. Alexander Sanchez, page 7.
Tomorrow, refuse court.
He refused. You want to waive presence, or you want me to reset it?
We can waive it.
I'll find probable cause for the charge, appoint the public defender's office. Set the bond at $2,500. Next, Eduardo Lorenz.
Refuse court, reset for tomorrow. We'll waive this.
Let me review. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. And then Lester Lopez Ochoa, page 8.
Refuse court, reset tomorrow. We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause $2,500 bond. Reginald Robinson, page 8. Reginald Robinson is added charge. Is he here or is he refusing?
Reset tomorrow.
What?
Presence. Refuse court.
Thank you, refused.
We'll waive his
Now appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'll find probable cause $2,500 bond. And we have Min Randolph, page 9, the other person involved in the fray.
What?
He refused.
refuse court.
Ms. Corey?
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500.
$1. It looks like it was mutual combat.
He started it.
They were both inmates were seen throwing.
Oh, they write this different.
It's 20. These are different for defendants.
Yeah. Okay, $1 bond, it's fine. $1 bond for Mr. Randolph. Zechariah Nyan, page 9.
Refuse court retention tomorrow. Corrections, what is he being held on? Do we know anything else besides this case? Mr. Ryan? Yes. He has a DOC hold. A DOC? Judge will waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond for $1.
Mutual combat.
Mm-hmm. So I think I pass one, and then there's no more for the in-state warrants, or no?
Yes, we do have a response on the in-state warrants. Okay. For Patrick Busacott. Is that him? So, Judge, on Mr. Busacott, I received a response from Assistant State Attorney Paul Valcour. He indicates the victim filed a waiver of prosecution back in 2024. He says, feel free to release some ROR and we will address it at arraignment.
Okay, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, since that's what you said, right?
Yes.
To follow.
And can we just make sure we have Mr. Bucasatt's correct
address?
I'm so nervous. I can't remember it. I'm sorry. Yes. 27. It's in my junk.
Is it the address form? No.
It's on everything.
So, sir, just make sure you keep all future court dates in Broward County so you can get it resolved once and for all.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
ROR order to follow.
What is that?
Ms. Corey, you gonna be able to send an order?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir, you're not gonna get out though, probably for several hours, but you're gonna get out today, hopefully. I know, are we in the other case? Emilio Gonzalez, Mama come in?
No, Judge, we tried reaching out several times. They were not able to get in touch with her.
Okay. There's probable cause for robbery by sudden snatching. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from your mother, the alleged victim, Michelle Bolivar. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay. Anyway, there's probable cause for robbery by some. Any objection to a pretrial state?
I'm verifying, Judge, the priors.
Pretrial services alternate on $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Good luck to you. I believe that concludes our afternoon calendar. Everyone has a nice day. Thank you.
I'll see you Friday. I'm going to send you an order in a few minutes. Okay.
Someone's raising their hand. I don't know who's here. How can I help you?
Hi, Judge. I was in front of you yesterday.
Yeah.
My name is Ramaya Washington. They had released me this morning, and Broward is saying that they don't have a warrant case for me to look up, like when is my court dates and or whatever.
Because it was a not in custody capias. Oh, yeah,
Huh?
yeah. So it was a not, 1 second. It was a not in custody capias.
Okay.
1 second, give me a minute. I have a copy of do you have a copy of the arrest affidavit?
I have, hold up, give me 1 second.
The paperwork when they arrested you, do you have that?
Yes, I have it.
Because otherwise I can send it to you. Let's just show you, there's a case number on there, a warrant number. Give me a minute. Let me find it. Here it goes. I have it. 1 minute.
Okay.
So there's a warrant number in the body of this. It's 25. It says inside where it says on 13th of December 2025, and it gives an address. It says fugitive is wanted in the county of US.
Okay, yeah, I see the 250.
Going after 2500, it says warrant number / case number 25002211CF10. That's the Broward case number. Okay.
Okay.
So good luck. I don't know what to tell you. Just make sure Broward County has your address. Was your address on the arrest affidavit?
Yes, they had to update it because I'm not sure what address they had on there.
I don't know, but stay in touch. If you don't hear from them, check that computer once a week because you don't want to get rearrested on the warrant.
Okay, I will. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a nice day, man.
You too.
All right, we're done. Have a nice day.
Judge, see you Friday.
Yeah.
Hi, Judge.
Video, we're done. Thank you, Mr. Thank you. Thanks, Mr.
Recording stopped.